Like so you can't see it right now, it's not on, but like this right here is actually a waterfall that goes to the next level.
That's clean. I had one like that too. I had a creek and a river.
Yeah,
and then
dude, I love that kind of shit. So like,
yeah,
that thing you're working on, now, it's not on, but like this right here is actually a waterfall that goes to the next level.
Somebody echoing.
Yeah, it's me. I hear myself.
Yeah, make sure it ain't in the background.
I think he did.
No, it's through StreamYard. Through Zoom. It shouldn't be.
No,
yeah,
somebody turned their computer on. So it was playing on that computer, repeating on the screen.
Yeah, it's fun, dude.
Your course is dope, bro. Because I had a course like that too. A crazy ass course for the 10 scales, but I didn't. It was big, dude. That's just nice, and it take a lot of work because you got some big ass rocks.
That's crazy.
See this?
Damn.
This is part of my 10 scale course.
Yeah.
It's half a mile, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And, it's fun. Like, see that
half mile scale or half mile?
No, half mile. Like, see that peak up there?
Yep.
The 6 scale course goes all the way up to that peak.
That's
crazy.
That's wild, bro.
Face.
I would have to say that's like the unicorn of courses.
It's
I know it's making mine look bad.
It's something for like the club to come out. I'll show you my biggest disappointment. So last year we built a 10 scale Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
That is the dinosaur pens right here. And this is what's left of the gate.
Oh shit.
We had like hurricane winds that came through, but like see the dinosaurs and the velociraptor.
Man.
That's real life right there.
Yeah,
y'all need a fucking tornado warning on that shit.
You can't get no more scale than that.
Yeah, you need a little tornado siren.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
well,
that's it's fun to do. Like, we do videos and parties here for the local club. Like, I know you guys are far, but if you come out for events or whatever, like, let me know. There's all kinds of stuff
What
here.
city you in? Our state?
I'm in Los Angeles County.
Oh, okay. I'm up in Stanislaus and Alameda County.
Yeah. I used to live up in Walnut Creek.
Oh hell yeah! So you familiar where I'm at?
Yeah.
Man, you got all and you said you do video and all that stuff, don't you?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, this is some of the trails.
Gamble hooked up with Grand Spades and shit at tournaments.
It's fun, dude.
All natural crawling land everywhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, sorry, Dale. When I wasn't trying to cut you off, I just wanted to see it before it got dark over there.
Oh no, you straight, bro? You good? I'm chilling right now.
This course is starting to put mine to shame.
Dude, what are you talking about? Mine, I don't even know what you're talking about. We got 2 of them, and that mug was long gone.
Dude,
shit.
I'm not sure who it is that's working on the styrofoam course, but dude, that thing's crazy.
That's Dale.
Delwyn.
Yeah, I saw plaster and styrofoam, and then I'm gonna actually put some grout on it too. So it's gonna have cement on it.
Yeah, grout's great for grip.
I was about to say that spray paint used to drop some dirt and sand on there.
Oh, y'all see do that too.
Corey, why does it look like your camera's like standard definition?
What do you mean?
Looks blurry to me.
My camera?
Maybe I'm wrong.
My camera?
Yeah.
I could be. It depends on your connection too. I don't know. Everything look clear over here to me.
I just making sure you didn't have a setting off or something.
Not that I know of anyway. Does it look blurry to anybody else?
I don't see your camera. I'm looking at homeboy.
He said,
Yeah, I don't see nobody's camera, but he's walking down the hill.
Okay.
Yeah, so if y'all hadn't been on the Zoom, you could swipe left to right and go to everybody's cameras.
I think it's clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw a setting where you could see like everybody.
Yeah, and then look, everybody's learning it now. I'm like, hell yeah. It's nice because you can go through and see all the different stuff.
Yeah, you can change your background too.
Oh yeah, my
I
back.
can't figure out how to do that.
Hey, right here, I hook you up with hit more, tap the screen and hit more,
Uh-oh.
Yep.
then hit background and effects, and then you
Mine
can pick
says
from-
chat, request live description, meeting settings, disconnect audio, raise hand.
That means you didn't let them give them permission to.
Oh, you got to give it permission.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to set his background.
Yeah, you can set your background.
I thought you could just do it by going into your settings and do it. I shouldn't have to do it.
Yeah,
by
but it asks if you give permissions to let photos.
Oh, I didn't change it in this way. It should.
But
be.
then it asked me permissions for that fucking pass.
Oh, you talking about him on his? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, on his side.
Yeah, there you go.
They go to
Hey, I
FMX.
see right there, that little red thing.
That's that FCX I was always telling you about.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep. The post-apocalyptic version.
Yeah, that's why I say I need that.
Yeah, you in dirt.
Oh, look.
But I'm, hey, man, just go ahead and go whatever it is you're gonna go. And I'm
Oh man.
on
no.
mute for a minute
We just chilling.
because we're on
I
live.
just wanted to
right?
introduce everybody to James, man. He won a comp in SoCal. What was it, this past weekend?
Yep, it was Saturday.
Congrats, James.
Thanks, guys.
I have a comp in November coming up here in Wichita.
Nice.
What skill?
10 skill and 24 skill.
Okay, that's
Oh,
nice.
sick, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be out at Air Capital Memorial Park here in Wichita.
Do any of you guys go to like Axial Fest or any of that kind of stuff out that way?
I used to with my
I
10
was
skill.
thinking about going down to Disney, Oklahoma this year.
Oh, sick.
Up mini line, upper left, trail crawlers, Owen, Crawdaddy, Gabriel, VMB.
I'm trying to get the Gladiator ready.
Yeah, that's a great rig for.
All
Like,
I need is some portal axles from Maz, and we're good. So,
You
hey,
figure-
Maz, can I be a team driver?
Hey man, I'm going. We're about a handshake
I like
away.
that you-
Names are from being a first team driver here.
What?
I just had to do it just to get you to
I know,
laugh.
right? James, look, man, James went out on his own. Man, he took that cheat code and then crushed the competition. So, that's why I want people who's gonna go out and dang crush it. So, me and James talked for a while today, and so we'll talk some more. But we're pretty much the way I have him in my phone right now says enough.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here and get to driving back home, but I'll holler at y'all here in a bit if you're still on there.
Yes, sir.
All righty, later.
Man,
All right, brother. I like that one, Guru.
If I back out, it'll let me join the same meeting thing.
Yeah,
From there and
click-
stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah, because I'm gonna see if it gives me the permissions.
yeah,
well,
yeah. That's a crazy course, James. That's nuts, man. We had a little wilder night last night on here. We had a knife and gun show on here last night.
Oh,
I
sick.
don't know where it came from. Went from 24s to dang guns.
Well,
It was wild night. It was fun though.
see that?
Yes, sir.
So I'll put that on my
Oh.
resume too.
Oh, don't tread on me. That's right.
And that.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. So what's your rigs right now?
So you can kind of see here. So this is my stock class rig, which is a, Gladiator. This is running a Furatech brushless, SSD brass wheels. Everything's got to have high clearance links. I've been using like Trio and Injora initially. The Injora seems to have better clearance actually than the Trio. So then, hold on. So that's my cheat code, and it's ridiculous. So I built it out with the NSDRC servo, Furatech Mini Moto with the Lizard. Again, the high clearance links. I'm going full droop. It just seems to work for me. It just really sticks like a booger. I'm not a huge Hyrax guy, but I did run Hyrax for that event. Normally I'm running Pitbull, really like Pitbull tires. And then like you can see some of my 10 scale stuff here. There's a whole bunch. I also race U4 racing, 10 scale U4.
Man,
and there's a
you got a drag car up there?
For that too. So.
That drag car?
No, it's like a King of the Hammer style racing.
That red car?
Oh, this is we do a stock street class at the local hobby shop. Mm-hmm. And I mean, like literally the stock servo, piece of crap servo, piece of crap radio, and it's a blast because nobody has any advantage. You can change the body and the tires, but that is it. And just tons of drifting around the corners, getting loose. It's fun.
That's a sick setup. What car is that?
It's a freaking Traxxas, dude, the VTEC. And that's what it is. You have to run this, like, they're trying to make it accessible for anybody to be able to run it. And that was kind of the thing at the comp too. So I had the most fun running the full modified comp, just whatever you want to throw out the course, like build it and run it. But then on the other side of the spectrum, the stock class was amazing because you couldn't do a bunch to it. So it kind of leveled the playing field, and then it really becomes about the drive. And I was fortunate. I grabbed a second place on that, right behind the NSDRC, or right in front of the NSDRC driver, who's a super cool guy. I think his name is Rudy. You guys might know him. Steve knows him. Yeah, cool dudes. And I think Steve was running a Bully chassis that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and,
the bug.
In that blue bug. Mm-hmm. And he was an intimidating driver, man. There's so many good people that we have a really good scene. I don't know if you guys see on like YouTube, there's a spot called Vasquez Rocks. They film a lot of movies there, Star Trek, things like that. But it is crawling Mecca, dude. It's huge.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the same event Steve was at this weekend.
Sure was.
I watched his run this weekend.
Yeah, was it on a video?
Yeah, he had it live streaming.
Yeah. His boys were filming him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that was that course.
That was a pretty cool course.
Yeah, it was nuts, man.
Sorry, I'm shoveling ice cream in my mouth right now. I'm not much of a sweets person, but I had a sweet tooth.
So this guy in our club, he's a reefs driver, and he also manages the hobby shop where that event was. His name is Dustin, and he had a ton of ringers, dude. Pitbull drivers, reefs drivers, like all these teams came out for this first event. It was really fun. Super friendly. Everybody was super helpful and just, happy to be out there with the boys and good times.
Right. Man, that's cool, man. That's super cool. Yeah, y'all are in like the mecca of like crawlers right now.
Yeah, we're kind of spoiled. I see some sweet spots around the country. Like, I'm really jealous of, we're all desert. If you like desert, that's cool. But like where you guys are with like actual trees and stuff that is green, like that's cool, man. We don't have any of that.
I think we both like what everybody else has, you know?
Yeah.
Like, man, I'd love to crawl on what you just showed, but then like East Coast, there's a lot of trees, grass, you know, all that stuff, you know, just nature.
Yeah.
I guess it's all
Beautiful.
nature, but different kind of nature, different terrain.
That's looking good.
Yeah.
man.
Dale,
I'm liking
when
the-
you're going hard on that thing, ain't you?
Oh, man, that thing looking good, man.
Dude,
Yeah,
it looks rad.
I got you spotlighted.
It's about to be sick, bro. Like for real. It's
So you're
it's
putting
about
the
to be
work
sick.
in.
Yeah, you put that work in, it gotta come out clean, right?
That's
You put
right.
that work in.
That's
He's
right.
got really good crossovers. Like you can see that you'll have a lot of different line choices on that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I really built it in mind for Mazda's chassis.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I honest to God, I built like 4 or 5 major sections just for that chassis. Like,
Yeah.
and then my son got his SCX 24, and I want one that's all stock so I could just, you know, have fun because it's a challenge. So I built a few little things to where he could crawl it and I could take a stock one up here. But there's like a lot of sections to where it just gets real tough on here.
Yeah. It's smart you did. That's that thing I was showing you outside. The
Yeah.
idea was to make it fun for my son. So some areas that are super traily, but then fun for the club, you know, come over and
Right.
do a beer league, have a
Yeah,
little barbecue.
This was my test paint sample right here. So the paint scheme should be something similar to this right here.
Let me get you back on spotlight.
Nice.
So I did like, you know, because I wanted to see if I could even paint something that would resemble, I guess, nature. And this
Sure.
is what I came up with. So
Yeah, that
The
looks
dick-
good, dude.
The details is what makes it.
Mhm.
yeah.
That,
So I, you know,
that's a smart move to make that test panel.
Yep.
yeah.
Money, yep.
Not bad though, huh? Not too bad.
No, it
Awesome.
looks really good.
Now you need a little Landu for that.
Now I like how it's got a lot of different shadows and different, you know, textures and stuff like that.
That's what I was, bro. I was on Google looking up hella pictures of like the terrain style that I wanted to build. And I was like,
Mhm.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. I was like, I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. I hope it comes out good.
Hey, that's how nature was made. They didn't know how to make it.
Yeah.
They didn't know how to make it.
That shit just happened.
This thing's coming out good though. I'm looking at the video right now, or the screen. It don't look too
It
bad.
looks good.
I can't watch when you see me crawl with that cheat code, Maz. You gonna like it.
Yeah,
That's sick.
I'm ready.
So
Yeah,
are you using plaster cloth?
I used plaster cloth at first, but plaster cloth is very, very slippery. And
Yes.
on the test course, so the cloth would not hold paint very well.
Right.
So I came to a standstill and didn't really finish this up because I didn't want to keep doing it in plaster cloth and I can't even paint it. So then I thought about it for a long time. So I did 3 or 4 layers of plaster cloth on the whole thing. And then from the plaster cloth, I just said, F it, do 5 layers of paper mache. So I'm going 5 layers of paper mache on here. That way the paint
ton of work,
will stick. But I'm gonna spray the this Bulldog, which is adhesive for paint.
Adhesion
So I'm gonna give
promoter?
it a yep. I'm gonna
Adhesion
spray that
pro-
Bulldog adhesion promoter.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna put the paint on it. And then I don't think I'm gonna really clear it. If I do clear it, it might be like a matte clear, but I'm not gonna do that. And I might sprinkle some sand into the clear type of deal or the adhesion promoter to give it a little bit more of a texture look.
That's super cool, man. That's a lot of work, man.
It's a lot of
the
work.
courses we didn't even go plaster tape. We ended up doing just a lot of spray foam and tape at first.
Yeah.
But then we went back and ended up just putting natural rock in all the hard areas we wanted to make, like step ups or whatever, you know, we wanted to do.
Yeah.
And that was super fun afterwards.
I
And it
wanted
kind
to-
of was cool because like we started with stock trucks like anybody. So the courses kind of evolved as the trucks evolved, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
So I always say it's never ending when it comes to a course, that you never just leave it alone. It's never done.
You should have seen when I first started this thing. I think it was just like the bottom layer and one little hill. Then after that, it just went to a whole different direction. My son's like, I want a bridge. I was like, we got it. I was like, we got a person in the backyard. He's like, I want a bridge on this one. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, I want a bridge. I'm like, man, I guess. I was hella mad. But it came out how it came out.
Yeah. Man, they're super fun because you can use anything.
It's addictive though, man.
It
This
really is.
equally as addictive as building the trucks.
Dude, when we did ours, we went to the pet store and went to the aquarium section and got all kinds of like moss and grass and all kinds of crazy stuff.
I almost did that. I got the green moss.
You'll rack a bill up there in a heartbeat. That's that you want to talk about they racking a bill up. That place, Petco or whatever it was, wasn't they take that fish stuff seriously.
You know what's crazy though? If you guys want to find moss, the cheapest place I found moss is the 99-cent store, and you get like a sandwich bag full for $1. Anytime I went to Michael's or any craft store, it was about $8 for that same bag.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but you can get it at the 99-cent store for $1, and they got two different color mosses. They got the dark green and they got the light green.
And that's super cool.
That's the cheapest place I ever found it. Any craft store, you paying $8 for that same bag.
Dang, man. So you're paper mache that thing right now, right?
Yeah. So I did the 3 to 4 layers, and then some of the tough areas where I know the rig's gonna be bouncing and jumping and stuff like that. I put about 5 layers of the plaster cloth. So right now I'm doing the paper mache on pretty much this whole course right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's taking time, but man, it's a lot of time.
It'll be worth
nice
it.
when you're done though.
Yeah.
But it's gonna have that super clean display for the channel.
Yeah.
And just like I'll be able to test the rigs on here. It's gonna be fun.
Don't you love being able to talk yourself into doing something? I'm the same way. I got a car warehouse I'm working on because of that. Same thing you just said. It'll be great.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna knock that much out.
I think the funnest part is when like family or friends come over and they see me doing all this crazy shit with real cars and these little, rigs.
Right.
And they just look at me. They go in the garage. They say, "Oh, that looks hella cool. It looks cool." And I'm like, "Here, grab one." And I got like 8 of them. So next thing you know, I got hella drunk friends, family members over, and everybody got a controller in their hand, and they're literally stressing out like they're about to roll down a real hill.
Yeah.
And then they want to buy one after that.
It gets intense.
Yeah.
I say that's one of the most focused forms of driving I think there is.
Yeah.
Especially when you're sitting there trying to look at every little rough spot on a rock, trying to figure out where's the best place to put your tire and all different kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah, I got tired of driving fast, and once I got my 10 scale, my first SCX 10, there was no looking back after that. I bought some drift cars. I'll show you guys my cars in a bit, but I got the 6 scale Horizon, Hobby, Audi. I got a few 10 scale rigs. I got a drift car, a Sprint 2 drift, and then some drones.
Dude, it's all fun, man. Like, we race 10 scale and 8 scale. A friend of mine owns a hobby shop with a pretty famous track.
Yeah.
And he travels around and does races all over the country. But, dude, it just, there's something different about the crawling. Like, you go out there in the morning, or we do a night run, and, you got your pack, and, maybe pack a couple beers and just go for a hike with the guys. And, like, dude, I bet you can't do that. I bet you I can. That kind of shit. It's fun, man.
I think that's the coolest.
Yeah, man.
Like, you go for a hike, and next thing you know, you're finding new spots.
Yeah, totally, dude. Totally.
You will not find me on any hike. But
He said that's
I
not
watched a video. I ain't built. Big boys ain't built for that uphill.
That's how I was winning my comps.
Yeah.
I was hella skinny.
Hell yeah, running around.
Hey, they said it's a time comp. Oh, I'm behind that track running. And the courses were like a mile, half a mile to a mile. So, man, and they were already held drunk from crawling their big rigs. You know what I'm saying? Their real rigs. So they're already drunk, done for the night, and they pulled the RC cars out, joined the comp, and they're so all tossed up and everything. It was hella easy to win.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm agile for a big boy, but I don't have the stamina. You know what I'm saying?
You hitting backflips?
Man, only backflip I'm doing is if I dang fall down or something. I don't know.
More like a belly flop.
Belly flop, man. Who are you talking, man? Put your ugly mug on camera.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
My dude is fascinated by your background picture. Can you show him the actual size of that car?
That thing is clean.
Who is it?
I got my cousin in here.
Oh,
Here's the actual size right there. Well, it's not.
You gotta put it back. Yeah, there you go.
That thing is clean, bro. Who painted that though?
Caldwell Raceworks. Oh, hold on. Let me take the background off.
I want somebody to do mines clean, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
the best
nice.
advice I can give you is send it to damn Kevin at Caldwell and tell him do your thing and send it back to me.
I love when my clients tell me that.
Well, you should know that, Delvin, because you know you don't want to be handcuffed in what you do.
Nope, exactly. Just let them do what they do, and they know how to do it.
Now this one, so I'll show you the difference. Now I like this body. At first I wasn't a fan of it, but it goes good with the new black wheels.
That's clean.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we did it based off of a buddy of mine's 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Actually, so look, I think I actually have it so I can show y'all.
I'm a fan of that. That's
So
clean.
this is nowhere as detailed as the 1-to-1. And even when my buddy told me what he was doing with this 1-to-1, I was like,
It's from a 1-to-1?
Yeah, but it came from a OBS Chevrolet.
Oh, okay.
Like that's fully redone, everything, interiors, everything, audio, paint, crazy ass paint job. But anyway, that's what I kind of said. Hey, Kevin, this is kind of what he's looking for just like inspiration. So that was something. And Kevin doesn't really like doing flames. I'll just tell it straight up like it is. So he couldn't do a pinstripe. It was too tight. And that's really what he wanted to do around it. But then this is what you get when you dang tell that mug, hey, man, and you ain't got to send him a body. Just tell him you want one done, and he'll tell you a price, and he'll send it to you.
Did he do that other body you have?
No, see, that's the other one, bro. That shit is hard, man. Hey, that's one of my favorites right there, bro. That one right there. I've been looking at that one for so long. That thing clean.
And it's got flake all in the black. It's got
so he been
flake
doing all those?
black. Huh?
I'm gonna tell him to do me one. I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna send him some money and have him do mine because I want my cheat code to look like solid like that.
It's even got like some. You can't really see it on camera, but it's got like some lime green speckles all through the silver.
Yeah, I see it.
The little heartbeat or little pink line goes partially into the windshield.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell him to do
little small touches.
Did he use that decal or did he actually paint the back of it too? The bed area.
He used the decal. These things are really tough. They're really tough to work in because of the width of them.
Yeah.
So these are actually. He did use like liquid mask, so it's all hand cut. You know, he had to basically hold a razor blade, X-Acto blade in his hand and try to get in there and cut it all.
Is that what he did?
Yeah.
And then sprayed again and then cut and then.
Yeah. Hey, that little pink line was the first thing that he cut out to do. I can't imagine doing that and be as consistent as he was.
That's crazy. That's detail right there. You got
all hand.
You know what's crazy, Maz? The cars you showing me right now was literally the ones that damn near made me want to get your cheat code and then seeing the quality on your chassis. And then I start seeing more and more of those damn cars you showing right now. And I was like, man, who did that? Man,
well, I look at it as if like, look, man, so I'll show y'all something else here in a minute. And you'll be like, oh, he's done jumped off the deep end. But I look at it like, man, you can have the sickest build out there, and I'm not knocking it, but I
Yeah.
feel like the body is the most. That's the centerpiece. Like,
Yeah, it is.
and if I knew I couldn't do that right off gate, so I needed to find somebody that could. And it just so happened I came across a dude that could knock it out, and like he crushed it.
And it's cool because you're really getting to use his talent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's dope.
Yeah, and it's a cool relationship we have where we kind of, we work together on stuff. He supports me just like I support him. He uses a cheat code. He loves it. He's got some other ones on there. He just did like a lime green and gray two-tone cliffhanger. It's pretty sick too.
That's why I had a question for James.
Go ahead,
James.
Yeah.
So, do you have other chassis that you have as well than the 24, or is that the only one? That's the first one you drive?
That's the first like pro grade chassis. I do have a bully in the works, but I don't know. I was so happy with how this one drove. It took a little tuning to get it exactly like I tried springs, I tried different holes for the shocks and getting it to where I wanted it, but it just stuck so good. It took so little to get it to do what I was hoping it would do that I'm pretty convinced. So for like what's that?
You did a full droop setup, didn't you?
Yeah, it's full droop. So like here, I'll show you here. Let me just flip it around. Come on. Okay, so the shocks here, I mean, there's no spring to it at all, and I like a little shock. There were some guys that were running longer shocks, and I just can't really understand why.
I don't get it.
Yeah, so like if you watch this thing, I mean, it just plants, dude.
Yeah,
and
man.
Then when you mess with it, like Joey, that little video that I put up last night on Instagram, like that is so flipping steep that the car is like this going around the corner, and as long as you know where to put the tires, the biggest limiter, frankly, is your driving. With a rig like this thing will outdrive the driver, no problem.
Yep, that's what I've been telling, man.
Right.
And it goes straight up.
Dude.
That, Corey?
Huh?
And then
I heard you say it.
No, yeah. Me and Max talk about all.
No, I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you, bro.
Totally different drive, man. Compare.
Yeah, dude. Your little 24s are freaking beautiful. Like so see this? I don't know if you can see the detail on it.
Dude.
So this is all like I airbrush all this stuff. But exactly what you said about like those tight spaces.
Yeah.
Like I haven't gotten the nerve yet to try it with the small bodies. But they're but like this one's a little airbrush just for
give it a little character.
Yeah, because everybody in the world's got the same truck.
And that looks good though, man. That looks natural, like it came through a dang, like it came down a dirt trail that had a little water on it,
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, the trick is like don't overdo it, right?
Yeah, less is more, man.
Yeah, so yeah, it's totally fun, dude. I can't wait to start trying some of the stuff like that. The body you were just showing me, dude. I'm 51. That reminds me of the 80s. That's
what it was. Look, the only thing I told him when I sent him the body is I said, I want something that resembles the 80s. That's all I want.
Yeah, dude, it makes me like, if there was a crawl around Stranger Things, it would look kind of like that.
Yeah. So that's when I say you give an artist something and give them creative freedom. I'm not saying you have to say, hey, I don't have any ideas, but hey, this is the theme I'm kind of looking at.
Cool.
Yeah. What you think you would do if it was for you, man, you're going to get the best work that person has to offer most of the time.
I want him to do mine like a 96 Ski-Doo.
There you go. Send it to him. Tell him I sent you. Yep.
Yeah.
Not only that,
super easy, and he's that type of dude, man. If you let it just the best way to work with Kevin is to give him an idea and let him roll with it.
Yeah,
Right,
I like
Giving
that.
artists some time.
Yeah.
Like,
And I
you know,
don't even ask him, man. He just tells me, hey, it's shipped. Cool, thanks.
exactly.
Like,
Right.
Oh,
let
there
him
you
do
go.
his thing. He knocks mine out super quick. So I do know he is busy though. So he is super busy because he actually comes from the 110th drag world, you know, the no prep scene.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah.
So
Hey.
he's hammered right now on
Yeah.
he does wing splitters and paint jobs. That's what he does.
Me and Corey was talking about that the other day, how them drag races be serious.
Yeah.
Hey, that drag racing is big money, man. That's the market right now. Drag racing.
It's
Have
serious.
you
You
guys-
go to an RC event that's giving out $20,000-$30,000 for first prize.
Yeah, that's the ones I used to go to. But I don't see a lot of crawler events doing that though. But yeah.
Well, and
But
well,
drag racing is more
it kind
common.
of falls in line with racing 1-to-1. You know, anybody
Yeah,
that's racing 1-to-1, they've done
That's a lot of those people that race the real ones out there.
Yeah,
you
drag
know.
racing is way
Right.
more
There's
drag racing.
more
Like they have
sponsorship.
grudge racing events around here. Like all they do is just go out there and call each other out and grudge race for money.
Yeah, they doing that up in Oakland right now. They trying to get me to go out there to Oakland, but they doing 1/6 scale though.
Oh dang.
Yeah, that's some big stuff.
I don't
Yeah.
want to.
Drag
I
car.
mean, I'll go to watch, but I ain't even good like that to be
Yeah.
putting a couple racks down on them. You know what I'm saying? They gonna take my money. That's for sure.
Yeah, don't go. I tell everybody, don't go out there. And get,
they gonna look at me like he an easy target.
yeah, don't go out there and get hustled.
Yeah.
You know, they'll see a newbie coming through and be like, "Oh,
Zachary, what's up, man?
How's it going, guys?
what's going on,
It's
Not a
going.
lot. How y'all doing?
man? Living the dream, brother. What you up to,
Yeah, you look like it.
man? Yeah, that's my damn brother from Southern Pines over there.
All right. How's the
Yeah,
other
sir.
mother?
We're gonna frequent the dang gentleman's club down there one night. Just so
I live
so
there.
I
I
can
don't even.
reminisce
I
back
can't
in
be
the
seen
day.
at that establishment. I live in this neighborhood. You know.
Hey,
like-
man, nobody will ever know, man. Anybody that sees you in there, you saw them too. Remember that.
Yeah.
Good point.
Hey,
Hey.
Hopefully they live close.
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about you when I made tacos for lunch.
I'm a taco dude, man. I love some tacos, man.
So am I, man. I'm a
I'm
bachelor.
on the wrong coast. I should be on the West Coast eating tacos.
Oh,
You
you
should.
know it, man.
West
Like,
Coast.
I mean, we got some good taco joints here, but it ain't like out there where every corner has a damn truck on it, damn with bomb ass tacos.
well,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
funny
Oh,
that you
dude.
say it's funny
Hey, they
that you
gotta
say you
get
have good tacos here. I beg to differ.
Well, we have different restaurants that specialize in it. Dude. I'm
Now
not
they
gonna
gotta get creative in California with the tacos. They get super creative. They got mango, apple,
yeah.
whatever. Like it's going crazy.
French
Yeah.
fries.
Yeah, you can't have a regular taco out here.
No.
They get super creative.
Yeah,
Tacos
I'm-
are
I'm-
religion.
I get to be there a few months a year, so I get my Mexican food then.
So most of the places I eat Mexican here are like authentic Mexican, like hole in the wall places.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have better luck at
Dude,
that.
it's so good, man, because you're actually
Yeah.
getting what it's kind of like Chinese food. We go get Chinese food. That ain't nothing like what people in China eat. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right.
It's-
American Chinese food. That's like
Absolutely.
you go to a Mexican restaurant, half that stuff they don't eat. They eat, more wild, authentic stuff.
I ain't
Yeah,
eating real
yeah.
Chinese food.
when I lived in China, I went to a kitchen in the basement of this giant hotel. It was just the employee kitchen. You just go in there and get food at certain times a day, and it was authentic Chinese food. Like that's
Yeah.
what the people ate.
Like bowls of nothing but soup, broth, and
Oh yeah, some
noodles.
vegetables and an eyeball. Like get
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Food.
Eyeball.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
Not
can't eat
eyeballs,
out
but there was pig's feet all the time. You
Yeah.
have little feet. Like that was part of your meal.
Zach, I know I ended the show telling you how much I enjoyed being around you on here, but man, you are well traveled and very interesting to listen to.
Oh, thanks. I'm not that well traveled, but
Well,
when
hey,
I
I've
did
been-
travel, I have spent
I've-
time there because I went there to work.
Hey, that's still traveling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, hey, the best part about it is you got paid to do it.
Yep.
You know this, and paid for the travel. It was awesome. I got.
That's what I'm saying. You didn't. You came home with your bank account full and got to be on vacation.
Yeah, I was sick.
The food.
I don't get too much better than that.
Man,
Hood
Konnichiwa.
was, Hood was trying to say something.
Konnichiwa.
Now, what'd you say who it was? I can't hear you.
Yeah, Daily Crawl, the cheat code
I'm
will be in
trying to
Carbon.
figure out the background thing.
Oh, gotcha.
What's the background?
The Daily Crawl, the cheat code will be out this Friday in Carbon, as well as Titanium will be back in stock. Friday at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Well, let me put one there.
Maz-designs.com.
Put it in there right quick.
I'm officially out of servos. As of today, I'm done with servos. They won't have any more in stock till the end or first of the month.
Are you out of mounts and all?
I have mounts and horns and BECs, but servos are completely gone.
Are we getting
Guru in the house with mass designs.
Are we getting the rings?
All rings will be back in stock.
Friday.
All beadlock rings will be back in stock. There's still a handful of set of wheels left. If y'all want them MD wheels, they're still on there, a few of them.
August 12th. August 12th.
So, yeah, the 12th.
8 p.m.
Yep. If you have any
Eastern
questions, you
Standard
can
Time.
ask Guru. He's my PR person now.
Nice.
Nah.
Right.
It says virtual back account.
Bling
What do you
bling.
do now?
He just showed y'all that pinky ring. He let y'all know what it is.
Right.
Nah, Guru's, thanks for the support, Guru. Appreciate you. Everybody else, James, and everybody that messes with me. So, yeah, and everybody in the chat that comes and listens to my goofy tale, and everybody else. So, we appreciate it. Kevin Gibbs, what's up, my man?
I was about to set up, man. I know you went over some of it.
That's what I do most of the time. I just stare at these things a lot.
I just sit and stare at my rig all the time.
I don't get tired of it. It's weird, man.
It
James,
is
did we
weird.
say what servo you're running? I think NSRDC. Yeah.
He's running James, you're actually running a few different servos right now.
Yeah, so this one's the NSDRC. And I've got one of those in my SCX6. That's what kind of turned me on to them. And they're beasts. I've got 2 different micro 99s. And I won at the comp, I won the new one. I think it's the 129.
Right.
And then I also have a shift in one of mine.
Okay.
And they all work pretty darn well at that price point. It's very hard for me to discern a difference.
Can you tell the difference at all? Honestly,
What's that?
can you tell the difference at all?
Not between those 3, I really
Okay,
can't.
I didn't think
So
well,
then
they're all really probably overkill. So,
Yeah.
when you get on that level of servo, it's just how much more overkill are they,
Yeah. Then it
But at
becomes
that-
like what company do you like? Who's
Right.
got kind of a
Right.
similar mindset? If
Customer service.
performance is the same,
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Customer
at that
service
price
goes a
point,
long way.
they're
I'm
all
thinking about that
badass.
SCX6.
Yeah,
How do you like it?
it's sick. So when they first launched it, Proline and Axial came to my house for an event. Actually, it was my Halloween event, and they were like right where I'm sitting, and Paul from Proline was like, "Hey, dude, I got that 6 in the car," and we'd only ever seen it on TV. So they brought it here, and we were driving it around up on my hill and stuff. Oh man, it was like drugs. It was all I thought about until I finally broke down and bought one. Those guys.
I take my Hummer out, my 1.1 Hummer and my 1.1 Jeep Rubicon all the time. And I'm like, damn, if I had a big enough rig, I could be out here actually utilizing it, with all my 1.1s.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start taking the like side by side. We've got a Razor 4-seater.
Yeah.
Load the rigs into the Razor, and then just right from here you can go get up on the fire road and get up into the mountains. And me and my boy are gonna overnight camp, and take BB guns and 22s and some food and go drive rigs. Go drive rigs to drive rigs.
Yeah.
That sounds like an addiction.
Hell yeah, it's a problem.
Go drive rigs to drive rigs. That sounds good.
You're gonna see a 24th addiction on damn intervention soon.
Max, Maz, you don't have a green screen. So
There you go.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
stay crawl.
Huh? Oh, hold on.
Hey, turn your
What is that,
background off, Guru.
Let's see that hand.
What is that?
That's the cheat code.
He sound like that Modelo man.
How you guys doing that without green screen?
Stay crawl asks what chassis to use with the 3 brushless motors that he had. So I was just giving him an idea.
Oh,
Yeah, carbon cheat code there from Maz Designs.
EMW said the same thing. Cheat code, Daily Crow. What you waiting for?
Right.
I better get on there early.
Man, I appreciate all the support, guys. I appreciate all the support, man. Like I said, and man, I like getting on here and just shooting the shit with y'all, man.
To me, it's like Nike. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah. Hey, that carbon, Steve was crawling that carbon yesterday, and that mug was on that vertical, man. He was that mug, and you know how it is on camera. It don't show how vertical it really is on camera.
No.
Yeah, I got kind of jealous. I ain't got one of them for my course.
Man, you might have to rebuild that course again. He said, "Hold on, let me
He got some
stop
parts
right
in it.
now."
He was showing
we
it
just
to me
don't
on
add
video.
to the level.
Yeah, he was showing it to me on video the other day. He was like, "Yeah, I built that right there for the cheat code.
Yeah, I was on
I
there.
got this for that." Oh yeah, you were.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm thinking about actually just making this table kind of locked in, and then making it go under the table too now.
Oh yeah.
And then this will just be, the course table.
Yeah.
Make your garage underneath.
Okay, so Maz, you don't have a green screen, so how's your background? So
Cause my lighting's fire, son.
Oh, hey, Hood Whiz.
yeah.
Go into in the upper right, go to more. Right? There's a button that says more, and then go to backgrounds and effects.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, but
And
look
then
at
just
how he's looking on it.
and hit add, and then it'll give you the option to go to your photos, and you pick a photo as your background.
I know.
Look at what it looks like.
I'm here. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Hey, move forward. Hey, move closer. How far away are you?
Yeah, it's just a closeness thing then.
Now, I don't know. I can go back pretty far, but see, I have lighting dead in front of me and nothing behind me. It's dark behind me.
Here, I just changed. You had it
For the first time ever, you got lighting.
behind me. Yeah, I have nothing behind me.
For the first time ever, you got lighting.
Man, do you have to call me out on every little thing, man?
Yeah. That's the only way you can get better.
All I do for you, and you treat me like this.
That's how you improve, man.
Thanks, man. Look at my lighting, though.
Yeah, it looks good today. You're looking. It's on point today, Maz.
Hey, I want to put that Mason Puffy background behind me and put a garbage bag on and dance in it.
Oh, that's clean.
Yeah,
That'd be clean.
I don't know about all that.
Put the little white circles around behind me. Put me in a trash bag to do the damn. My money, my problems.
That was the ring lights you can see. That's what you were looking at.
I like that. I like that paid in full picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so I got some stuff today, Corey. I went off the deep end on the paint. Oh, let me not try to fight through that. Oh, only thing I asked Zoom is for them to give a quick button for the background. At least like an on-off button.
I'm about to blur it.
No, like if so you don't have to go back into your settings. It could just be at the bottom and have one button to turn on and off background. Hey, I'm just here for y'all, Zoom. Little Createx action we're gonna go with.
What?
This is the reducer 4011, little balancing clear 4030. Oh, not a paid sponsorship. All came from Spray Gunner. Came in 2 days. We got Wicked aluminum fine.
Is that an
Like
additive?
a really fine metal flake silver.
That's an additive, right? That's a flake.
Yep. We got metallic pewter. Metallic pewter is that fire. You really can't see it in the light.
Kind of like a purple in it, right? Purple hue or something like that.
That metallic pewter is a good color. It's like a bronzy color.
Mm. Yeah, it's like steel that's just been wire brushed and cleared.
We got wicked gray. So it's just like a pigment, a gray pigment, no metallic, no pearl, no
Right.
translucent, no nothing. But then along with that, we got opaque white. So I can maybe mix a little opaque white in this color and make Nardo gray.
I thought you said white.
And add a little pearl to
Fine,
it.
man. I can make 50 shades of gray. You know what I'm saying?
Add
Damn.
a little pearl in there.
Hey, slow down,
You're
man. Hey, I'm
rolling.
gonna have to put a condom on my phone. You better chill, man.
Hey, Delwyn,
You going too
Yeah.
far, man.
I got my belt right there.
What?
Come on, man.
He said I could make 50 shades of gray.
They got a nice pearl white. All these are the Wicked line. So like you go to Hobby Lobby, you're going to get the airbrush paints. These are the Wicked line.
Yeah.
The airbrush paint still works, but it's limited. You're kind of limited on colors.
Yeah.
They got a good selection, but nothing like Wicked. Metallic charcoal, it's fire. So I do got a few different silvers and grays. We got jet black, nothing special, just a backer.
Where's all these fluorescents?
Jet black. Hey, Zachary, you sit down over there and you wait.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Fluorescent.
Is that better?
Yeah. All right.
Am I speaking your flavors here?
Well, I just remember what you were talking about the other day. What avenue you were going to go down?
I like bright colors.
Well, yeah, you're going for an 80s vibe. Another one similar to the one that we showed before.
Fluorescent orange.
Sick.
Fluorescent yellow. Hey,
Yeah,
my eye just get caught.
safety vest yellow.
The only one I regret I didn't get, they had a fluorescent magenta and a fluorescent purple I should have got.
Yeah, just have them.
Yeah.
Right? The purple, the fluorescent purple would have been sick.
Fluorescent red.
I mean, isn't that what the stripe is on that other car? Fluorescent purple?
Pink.
Pink.
Yeah, this color.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Then I got, this is an opaque, but it's a limelight green.
Sure.
So don't need to back it with anything.
Nice.
You know, so you can do some effects, some speckles and different stuff. Kind of similar with that body. This is a transparent golden yellow, which has kind of like a sunburst color to it. So that's a translucent that can get sprayed over. I'm gonna do some spray outs of white, black, and silver behind it.
I put that over some silver.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's kind of what the fine silver is for.
Right. Put that as a base coat.
I'm gonna try Spastics Chrome behind it too. And then transparent violet. So like a real true purple violet candy. And then my last one is a really bright pearl electric purple.
Sweet.
So,
yeah, that's good looking. I see why you didn't get the fluorescent purple.
Yeah, and you know what? I honestly thought I picked a blue, but I got two purples because these
No.
last two were both purple. One was supposed to be blue and one was supposed to be purple. I didn't mean to get this color, but I'm kind of pumped I got this color.
It's a good looker.
And then I need a blue, and that pretty
We
much
need to paint a
covers the
C10
spectrum.
that color. C10 that purple color right there.
Can you tell me how to lay out those colors I just showed you on one body?
No. No. I mean, if I sat there for a while with a couple bags next to me.
Texoma, brother, what's up?
Nah, I just got a bunch of.
What's up,
different
Hood
ones
Wiz's
I'm gonna
brother?
God, Texoma. Who was that? Zach?
Yeah,
It's crazy, man.
did you tell your brother what's up?
No, I said Texoma. What's up?
Take some.
Oh shit, dude.
Free shout out.
You're good, bro.
I just heard
Well,
kids earlier.
This is one of the color combos I was thinking for something, which is going to be a fluorescent.
Okay, so here's what we need to do,
orange,
Maz.
A purple, a white, and maybe a charcoal or a pewter.
Lay out all your colors, one bottle space apart from each other, and take a picture, and then use that as your background, and I'll just look at the colors, and I'll help.
Okay.
Right, but I can't do it just off of like, oh yeah, show me these colors. 3
No,
hours
I
later,
think so. This is my idea. I think those three colors will go good together. So the white,
Yes.
pearl white,
yes,
and purple,
sure,
and then the breakup line will be fluorescent orange.
absolutely.
And then I need another color, and I'll probably use the pearl white as the second breakup color to the third color, and use either like if I use white, I could use like either a charcoal or the pewter or even black, but I kind of want to dress it up a little more than that.
And do you have an
Nah,
idea of how you're going to
Whenever you're
spatially set the colors, or can I throw in my 2 cents?
Yeah, throw them in there.
Just
That's what
use
we're
your logo design, but large.
Yeah.
So that it like spreads across the whole body from like a vertical view. Like if you just laid a sticker over the top of it, like in a diagonal.
Yeah.
And use your highlight colors as the lettering, and your pearl white as the truck, or reversed. Whatever you. But I think having your logo on a truck seems just, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel
It's
like
good.
I need a stencil for that though, man. It's gonna be tough because I'm not. That,
Yeah, I'm not saying freehand that shit. What are you, crazy?
I mean, I might try to, but I'm gonna screw it up.
Well, you
I've
got
never
some
learned
much
how to
bigger
do it
balls than
by
me.
not screwing something up at least once.
Yeah.
You know.
James,
Yeah,
what
I
you
hear
got,
you.
James? I see you got your hand raised. What you got?
No.
James, just start talking, man.
Yeah.
James.
Oh, dude, I don't even know why that's there.
Oh, I thought,
Ignore it.
I thought you were about to say something. Guru,
I just waited.
Hey, James.
Unmute yourself, Guru.
Hi.
Hey.
If you're saying something, Guru, unmute yourself.
Yeah, I have no idea why that's
Yeah,
even
yeah. I
there.
thought, you know, you
Let's see.
ain't
Oh,
gotta do that,
found
man.
it.
Yeah, I took mine down now. I was raising my hand too.
Like, what the hell?
Anybody else want?
Corey,
Yes, sir.
did you are those new wheels? Did you finish putting something together there on the desk?
Yeah, but I got to put the rings on them. I mean, I ain't worked on. I ain't had time to work on.
Oh, okay.
No, I just got to put the rings on them.
Hey, you know what? I don't know if anyone else does this, but you know that those outer rings, because I mean, I just put those on first, and then they just stay on forever. I never take them off.
Outer rings? What do you mean?
Yeah, the black ring on those Injora wheels.
Yeah.
Like, because they're just installed with all the short screws.
Mhm.
You know, I just put them on before I ever even try to put the 6 in the middle on.
Yeah, but he's got rings that are going on.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, he has Maz rings coming.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, then now it all makes sense. Well, then see,
No,
I just
put them together now besides.
I'm the same way though. When I go to put those wheels together, I put everything on at once, but he's just taking a set of wheels apart to do it.
Yeah, I see that now. I see it. I get it.
I
I'll
gotta
just
change
shut
all
up.
this
I'll just shut up and go away.
Yeah, you start confusing me.
What you say, Bill?
I say you're kind of confusing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
I did get some fine line tape in today from 3M. My local O'Reilly's paint store does all of it for me, gets all that stuff. So if y'all need tape or like fine line tape to do bodies and stuff, that's good. That's a good place to check.
Hobby Lobby
Hey,
has
how'd
fine
you get
line.
that joint on? I want some damn 3D glasses.
It'd be sweet if they had the what's that? The guy that smokes the cigar and the sunglasses.
Yeah, Thug Life,
bro.
Thug Life, yeah, the Thug
Oh, yeah.
Life.
how do you get that on there?
It's in the apps.
Yep, yeah, for sure.
He's probably on his
Mhm.
tablet like me.
Oh.
Hey, James, I got a question for you as well.
Sure.
Rules. Do you guys have any rules that are like written down anywhere, or I mean, like in a PDF form or something like that?
For the comp I did,
Yeah.
actually, they just kind of read them out.
Really?
And, so it was gates. They didn't let us run any kind of a winch,
Mhm.
which that was kind of a bummer. I wanted to use a winch, but yeah, I mean, they didn't have anything for reverse. Like normally you get deducted for reverse.
Right.
They didn't have that. The rollover, like how you're going to roll the car over if it flips, that all matters and counts. They were trying to make it super accessible for first-time drivers.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
kind of
actually,
loose rules.
yeah. So
So
the-
tire rules or motor
There-
rules or none of that type of stuff?
well, yeah,
Use
they did.
motor.
So for the class that the cheater code would be in, there's really you just build whatever you want.
So
Now
it's
the
like
stock
open
class, you had to
class
have
and stuff.
stock rails, stock electronics, stock controller.
Except
you
for
could-
servo.
You could use whatever servo.
Yeah.
You could use whatever motor, but you had to use the
Stock
ESC.
ESC and controller.
Motor.
Yeah,
usually.
dude, I ran the stock motor too. I just had like wheels and tires, and
Yeah.
that it worked fine.
Yeah.
Not a ton of control, but yeah. To your question though, they're actually working on that kind of nationwide right now. How to
Mhm.
solidify rules for a 24
Yeah.
scale comp.
Good.
That's
Well,
the first.
Good.
That's the first step in all this that we got to
Yeah,
get.
it's
First
so big.
step
It's
in
been long
getting.
enough. We got to come up with something.
Yeah, they
Well,
sure
I know
can.
they're
Yeah.
running off of the 10 scale, but then they backed off on a few things, like he said, the reverse and the electronics, and then they weren't too crazy about where you mount the servo, because a lot of the 24 scales you're mounting the servo on the axles anyway.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have.
I mean,
you
yeah,
have
it's
to. You're
tough to
not
get-
gonna.
off axle.
Yeah. So they were using a lot of 10 scale stuff, but backing some of the rules off due to the size of a 1/24 versus a 10 scale,
Yeah,
Correct.
So James, back to your answer. It seems like it's kind of like they just came in and said, "Well, these are the house rules for today."
Yeah.
That's
House
where
rules.
we're at.
Right. that's
Yeah.
right.
It very much was like that. So I'm gonna start running a few like little local comps like on my course back there, and
Yeah.
it's gonna be kind of a mix of that. We're gonna and maybe a class is gonna be like weird rules where like you have some wild card shit that could throw something in there.
Yeah.
Like
that'll
I
be
don't know,
fun.
even
Or
yeah,
bonus
like
lines.
if you
Bonus lines.
hit a certain thing, maybe you got to go back a gate or I don't know yet. Just something to be weird.
Yeah.
Candyland style.
Yeah, dude, shoots and ladders.
Shoots and
Yep.
ladders for 24s for sure.
man, the shoots and ladders is my downfall, man.
Yeah, right.
It's got so many highs and lows in it.
But mostly
it's
a lot of
runaround.
fun, right?
It is a lot of fun. Usually, I try to hit the slides down so that I can get the little ones to win.
Sure.
Right.
Candyland, I get smoked in every time I play it. So
Dude, my 9-year-old is a baller on Monopoly. He will
Yeah.
straight up ruin your finances. He's 9.
Like second roll of the dice, getting hotels.
That's hilarious.
And dude, every time he goes to jail, boom, doubles. I'm out. I'm like, whoa.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, Zach. Get after it. I'm gonna go grab me a beverage. I'm parched.
That's gonna be a real nice.
Yeah, you're making some headway there on the paper mache, getting after it.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm just slathering it on now.
Yeah, I had been wondering if it was thicker. And here's the thing, you know what I was thinking? You said you're doing multi-layers. What if you use construction paper?
I am. This is actually this is some construction grade like packaging paper.
Oh, okay. So it is thicker. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And that's so
does
that's
it
why
have like
problems at first in the corners and cracks and stuff. And then it takes a little bit longer to soak it up. So I started pre-tacking like everything before I did it, and then I tack the paper and then apply it once it gets like nice and kind of dry almost.
Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, and then it takes a long time for the mache itself to dry.
Well, it's nice because I'm in California right now. We're at 100 and
that ain't
yeah,
nice.
we're at 110 degrees.
Yeah, no humidity, so it just dries up quick.
That ain't nice.
Yeah, I just put it right in the sun. I open the garage and it's good to go in like an hour.
Good times. I'm with you. In North Carolina, I noticed that stuff doesn't want to dry outside.
It's all that you do, man.
But it's drying out my glue though.
Right.
It's drying out the what's that out there in Vegas?
Oh, Vegas is nice too though. I like Vegas.
mean, it's drying out. What's the Hoover Dam, I think? I mean, that area right there.
Las Vegas. I watched that the other day. They
find all those dead bodies. I mean, well, dead not.
Yeah, it dried out Lake.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It dried out Lake Las Vegas a couple like last month, I think. It dried out. And then the resort next to it, there's this big ass like town next to it, and it's pretty much like a whole resort city. They were pumping all the water from Vegas, so I helped their lake go dry because they were buying all the water to keep their people that live there, their rich people, happy. So they pulled all the water from Las Vegas, and everybody's all pissed off about it right now. Hey, but money talks, right?
Yeah, this is where we are.
And they said we need that water for our house, so we can have a lake.
Hey,
that's rich people.
California is a strange place. That's all I can say.
For real. Hey, but that's crazy,
that's
bro.
Nevada.
They literally jacked the lake from Nevada, like the water from Vegas, to put it at a whole like senior living resort because they pay so much money. They didn't want the water to go dry there, so they pumped it from the lake and was buying hella gallons. And now Las Vegas is dry, and all the residents in Vegas are pissed about it.
That's crazy.
Hey, Corey.
Yep.
Why don't you check out that C10 visor I got on there and get ready to put up on there?
That's who we was, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little visor to put on that C10 right there.
Nice. Styrene?
No, 3D print, and I got an interior too.
Oh, okay.
Dash and bench seat.
Take your time. Yep. Y'all didn't race this weekend, did you?
No, we got a big thing coming up the 20th though.
Okay. Why? I thought it was every weekend.
Trying to get a bunch of people from anywhere. Anybody close is welcome to come.
Yeah.
Tell them where you're out west, right? Hood, where are you at?
We're in Pennsylvania, New York State border, New York PA border, by Lake Erie.
Next to Intercourse.
What?
By Intercourse?
What's Intercourse, man?
Pennsylvania.
I don't know that name.
Oh, it's a city out there in PA.
Intercourse?
Yeah.
Like.
I don't know why.
I'm above Pittsburgh. If you go to Pittsburgh, north, straight to Lake Erie.
What's up with your background?
Allegheny Mountains.
By Lake Erie, that's crazy.
Kinsey Dam.
Is that where the bridge is?
What?
Is that where your bridge is? No, the bridge where you go.
Yeah, you talking about the pictures of the trestle I showed you.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't hating. If I could do it, I'd do it, man.
I wouldn't.
Hey, that's living life to the max, man.
Yeah, okay.
just big boys don't bounce, you know. So if I hit the ground, I'm gonna splat. That's why, like when we was talking about Heelys last night, them shoes, Heelys, wheelies or Heelys.
Heelys, yeah.
Yeah, man. You weren't gonna see my 300-pound ass coming down the hill on no Heelys.
Be with some Heelys on and vaping.
Yeah, hell yeah. Getting towed by a Subaru.
And a Subaru's coming next.
Dude, I got the Subaru.
Hell
tell
yeah.
you. I'll tell
He
you.
already knows. He says,
Hey, let's take it to damn Pure Gold down there, man.
I'm gonna hook you up, buddy. We're gonna. My house is so close that you can Healy behind the Subaru to Pure Gold.
Dude, let's do it. I'm down. God, last night was wild, though, man.
Well, where'd you go after this? What'd you do? Where'd you get wild at?
Nah, man, the show was here.
Oh, I must have missed it.
Nah. Were you here?
Man, depending on what you have been doing.
Yeah, were you microdosing?
I must have missed it, man.
You got to
missed it, man.
Like you want to use a part of it.
Hey, Mr.
Guru, your
Ham.
voice is muted. You got to unmute, Guru.
If it's my time and your time, doesn't that make it our time?
That's right.
Are you ordering
Crazy.
pizzas?
Yeah, I like your outlook, man. I like that.
This
Yeah,
shit's
outlook,
dangerous,
dude.
man.
Where did you come from, Zach?
It's
When
a
was the first
struggle.
Like you're an alien or something.
Nah, like
What the hell?
what was the first night that you were on here? I'm trying to think of it.
He was in the
I don't know,
comments
just
one
like
time.
a week ago, man.
Yeah,
It's
man,
not
but it
been
feels
very
like so-
I seem like you've been here all the time.
No, man. Yeah, I mean, I was in the comments for a couple nights.
Yeah.
But like literally, I've only had an SCX 24 since the middle of June
Damn.
or
Oh,
something
okay.
like that.
So it's-
Late June.
Oh, so you're in it heavy.
Heavy.
Yeah. It's all day, everything. All day, every day.
That's all
you're
I
thinking
do.
about.
That's
Yep.
all I do. I had to take a break. Like I said, at week 3, I had to take a break. It was like coming down from a bad trip or a cocaine binge, dude. I was like, whoa, I gotta rethink my life. Like I gotta make this worth my while or find something else to like occupy my time. So here we are.
They're like freaking gremlins, dude.
They are
freaking
like gremlins.
multiply.
I agree with you. on that.
Absolutely. What the sad thing is, the ones that multiplied from mine live somewhere else. The cocksuckers. You know what I mean? Like I have nephews, and they all have one, and I helped build one for my sister, and so I just have my one rig, but I've built 5 in the last 2 months. So I feel like an abandoned. You know, I feel like a mother hen that had her chicks taken away or some shit. I don't know. Right? I don't have nothing to shoot on video, just my poor S10 or my poor C10 over here. That's all I got. I'm gonna try to build up another chassis here. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Oh yeah.
You know what's
no, it
crazy? Hey, has anyone else looked for a deadbolt on Amazon recently?
They had it for 100 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, check it
Yeah.
out. If you look,
The gladiators.
if you look right now, you can't even find a SCX 24 deadbolt. They don't come up.
Damn.
I wonder how
Parts
they
do.
get your thing on it.
Parts do,
That's
but
weird.
and then the other day I saw one somewhere, but it was through like a t-shirt company for $78.
Damn.
Deadbolts.
How many did you buy?
Just for all.
None. Because I wasn't sure how fucking legit that company was. I didn't
Yeah.
feel like dealing with a bad credit card issue.
Hey,
Hey, y'all know how these companies be cheating me.
Well, I don't know how, but
Hey,
you can tell
when
us.
Delwyn does that, I think of the dude that's like, these nuts, got it.
Hey, for real, bro. Hey, they be getting me when I buy stuff online, man. They be getting my ass.
Well, you done got. You just don't buy from certain things. You can't just be like, oh shit, it's a great deal.
They don't know.
Because they're gonna get you.
Nah, I mean, I'm talking about just regular companies.
They're watching your buying history, and they're like, oh, we'll just put an ad out there for a SCX24 for $30, and we got his number.
Yeah. Yeah, we got him. You watch this. We'll show him.
Watch this. This guy's easy. He's easy.
Hey,
this is all he buys.
SCX24 video. Let's put an ad up. He'll buy it.
Yeah,
Man,
this is all he buys. Yeah.
It's the same thing when I go to a restaurant. Honestly, everybody's food will come out, but mine. My food will have something wrong with it or missing. Like, it's crazy. My chick even be like, I don't know what the hell be going on with
That's
your food.
some strange energy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is my sponsored ad.
Oh, cheer wine.
Hell yeah.
Coming at you.
Oh,
cookout.
Zach
And
knows
a
about.
cookout big double. Well, how you like yours?
You get a big double burger?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Western.
man.
Yeah, there you go. What you got?
Hell
Shake?
yeah.
You got a shake?
Got that cook? Nah, I didn't get a shake, man. I went to Zach's and got yogurt.
Hey, you rinse that cup out and you save it and you use it in your foam course. You cut it in half. You cut it in half.
That's right.
I
And it
usually
looks like
wait
pipeline.
I usually wait and save 2 of them, and then I put my lean in it.
Did you break it? Let me see it.
Put your scissor.
I double cup it.
Scissor.
Oh, hell
It's
no.
it's the redneck scissor.
Yeah, you got to double cup it because you don't want
Dirt
to
is worse
chance
than
spilling that shit.
Remember how that
Expensive.
Okay. You know how it has to
Sorry,
have that
James. I told you we're wild on here, man.
You don't have that space.
Yeah.
The space behind.
Hey,
Oh, this is
James,
even nice.
Yep.
where are you out of?
I have to, like, cut
Los Angeles.
Oh,
off
okay.
her stud.
I just saw your U.S. Forest Service stuff and was curious.
Knock out
Oh,
like
dude,
your-
it's
so
it's
hers
actually
full ass, like take 100% everything apart. On
so like. See
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's,
Action Scale Trails. Cool.
yeah, it's my brand.
Nice.
Now, I'm sorry if I misread the sticker. Is it Action Scary Trails or
Well,
Action?
This one was a Halloween event, so the
Because
town
that
I
was a
live in is-
Halloween.
yeah, it's Acton, Acton. So
Oh, Acton. For like
yeah,
Acton, California.
Scale Trails.
Like
Yeah,
Acton,
Acton.
California.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
You're near have you of the PCT then?
yeah, dude, it's right behind my house.
Yeah, nice. I lived on the leg near Donner Summit forever. I still work up
Oh,
there
no
in the
way.
winter. In the winter, I
Nice.
still work up there. So
Yeah. Yeah, they just had Axel Fest was not that far from there.
yeah, I lived in Placerville for years and years. So I had a crawler. I've done the Rubicon and Fordyce Trail and a couple of other little obscure trails up there. So yeah, good times.
Yeah, there's this area has got some really famous crawling areas, and whatever you're into, mountain biking, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're kind of spoiled, dude. We have big rock slabs and trails, and it's fun, man.
Yeah, I don't have any rocks near me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
is.
it's,
You gotta go. Yeah, there is. You gotta go to Rockingham to find them. Those that.
Rockingham has rocks?
Yeah, they got the rocks, man.
Huh.
Not
yeah,
the
I
kind of
thought-
rocks you're gonna crawl on, but
Well, that's the thing. That's what I knew. They all had those other things. Yeah, I knew they had that bad rock.
that's why we stayed at. That's why when we went to Rockingham for the races, we stayed in Southern Pines.
Oh hell yeah, you did.
The rocks.
Yeah, you came back towards home a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's worth it though. That place for So how did you get in North Carolina? If you've been in, are you transplanted into North Carolina? I assume.
Yeah.
Don't let me get in your business if you don't want to tell me. I was just
I don't give
curious.
I don't give a shit, dude.
That's why I like.
I'm my sister married a Green Beret, and he's a wounded warrior, wounded veteran.
Yeah.
And she has 3 children. You know, she has 3 kids under 10 years old. And a few years ago, like, my lifestyle is pretty vagabond. I in the winter, I lived full time for a long time on Donner Summit. I had a house that I rented for years and years and years. And then when I went to New Zealand, I gave that house up in 2015. And then I kind of just floated. I would go live in employee housing in the winter at a few different resorts. And in the summer, I had an apartment at my parents'.
Yeah.
Because they had acreage in Placerville and a big barn with a nice apartment in it. And they need help around the acreage because they're getting older and whatnot.
Yep.
And free time in the summer, ride my bike, help them, do my thing, live my life, don't be bothered by people.
Yeah.
And my dad got sick. He has terminal brain cancer, and he had surgery, and it changed his personality quite a bit, but it didn't make it better.
Right.
And so my mom needed a little bit of help with that and a little bit of support. And I'm not really that type of a person. Like, I mean, I helped her the way I could, of course.
Yeah.
But you know, she needed my sister. She wanted to be by her grandchildren. I'm not having grandchildren. I don't have kids. I don't like people enough to want to have children. And you know, and I'm 51 years old. I don't expect to meet someone that I'm going to have children with, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not that doesn't make sense.
70 by graduation.
Yeah, right. That doesn't make sense. That's crazy shit, right? Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, I'm not opposed to meeting someone with kids. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a total fucking narcissist asshole, but you know, just partially. So anyway, I ended up moving here to help move my parents here because my dad was not well and was having trouble with the whole thought of coming across the country and whatnot and who have it. And so I did that. And then while I was here, we ended up finding a really sweet deal on a really cool little house. And I never thought I would be a homeowner anyway, because in California, with my lifestyle, I was never going to own a home.
Mm-hmm.
But now I can live my lifestyle and own a home and be close to my nephews in the summertime and be close to my mom while my dad is still ill and has troubles. And so it's a win-win for everybody. And I have a sweet ass little house to live in.
Man, that's cool, man.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my life story since like 2015 until now. Because that's when I went to New Zealand was 2015.
Oh, okay.
Summer 2014.
Yeah. Yeah, that's legit. So you have been over a little. You've been all over, man.
Yeah. Anyhow, yeah. But I think I was thinking today, because my dog's getting older.
Yeah.
And he's really the only thing tying me to the earth. When he passes in the next 4 to 6 years or whatever, I can't imagine more than that, but I'll probably go to the Southern Hemisphere and work in the winter and just live in my house the couple months that I need to during the year. Yeah, because then I'll make twice as much money as I actually make now and still do the thing that I love to do. Like that's when I'm in a snowcat, fuck the world, dude. It doesn't exist. Like it's a different.
Those things are rappy, dude.
It's a different universe. Like nothing else matters. You know, like it's a fully zenned out thing for me.
Hell yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I'll probably go do that and take my crawler with me.
Yeah. That's what I think about the 24s. You can take them anywhere, man.
Yeah, totally. That's why I got them for the nephews. You know, the 3 little boys. If they had a 10th scale, they'd need a trailer to go anywhere.
Dirt.
Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dirk.
Hey, Dirk.
What's up, Dirk?
Sorry, we were just soap operaing.
Yeah. Nah, man, I like to know who I'm. You know, that's cool. Everybody's got a different story, man.
Right.
That's super cool. That's what makes you you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sure, absolutely. Yeah. Life is the story. Life is right. And we all seem to be having a pretty good time with it. Like we're all grown men playing with toys.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, like we're not stressing too hard on much. Like, you know, hey, what you got over there, Guru? Is that another new one? Guru, I didn't notice that was in your channel there, buddy, on your stream there, Big Boss. Is that one that you just picked up from Horizon Hobby there, Big Boss? Oh, yeah, because there are other ones out of the package. So I assume that this one, no? Don't make assumptions.
That's his background.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean,
hey, Guru, you want me to send you my logo so you can just have my logo as your background?
Yeah, there we go. That's what we need.
Is that a dog, huh?
If you want, I can send the logo. I'll just change it a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna
Hey,
be Psycho 13 Garage.
You don't want Dirk sending you nothing. I can promise you that.
Delvin, you can unmute. Yours is muted, Delvin. You can unmute though. I don't know if you knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a banner.
Okay, we straight.
With the banners.
Yeah, my
Here he
client
goes
has
with
stopped
the
by.
banners.
Yeah, I just did it when you was talking to her. Yeah.
Nah, I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Cause I got glue hands.
Yeah.
Osborne was back.
Yeah.
Hi, James and Delwyn, by the way. I've never had a chance to say hello to you.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, hi, Delwyn. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Zach. Hi, James. Zach.
Yeah, Zach here. Nice to meet you. Word.
Delwyn's doing what I should be doing.
Yeah.
And Delwyn, you're semi-close to James. I mean, you're down in you guys. I mean, I know California is a huge place. I'm from there, but
4 hours away.
right, couple hours.
4, not bad.
Four. Yeah, that's typical.
Where do you live?
California,
Like where?
Oakland. Oh, I'm originally from Oakland, but I'm about 30 minutes away from Oakland, closer towards LA.
Like
I'm near Tracy.
Oh,
okay.
he's on the other side of the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm by the coast. Well, I'm right next to pretty much San Francisco.
James, did you say you're near Acton?
Acton,
I'm in
yes.
Acton, yeah.
I'm in Palmdale, so you're not far from me.
Oh, that's not too far, right?
No, not at all, dude.
That's not far. You guys
Actually, I was working in Palmdale, Lancaster today, most of the
yeah?
day. Yeah.
So was I. I work from home.
Nice.
I work from home too. It's fun.
That's cool. You're the closest person that I have met on these things. So.
Yeah, dude, we'll have to like hook up, go to Vasquez for a bit.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to get to Vasquez because I got several rigs I want to shoot there.
Yeah, dude, it's beautiful there. It's pretty rattlesnakey right now, but once it cools off a little bit,
Man, y'all crazy, man.
I've been there a lot, but I've never been there with RCs.
Guru.
Coast. I don't mess with scorpions or rattlesnakes.
Hey, Maz, you know that California only has 2 poisonous snakes, and we have 7.
A garden snake.
I guess they probably would say the same thing if they ran across a copperhead, I guess.
Yeah,
dude,
you don't want to fuck with a copperhead. At least the rattlesnake makes noise. It says, "Hey, man, don't fuck with me." Copperhead, you just reach down to pick up a stick and then you're dead.
I agree.
yeah.
I don't like those copperheads.
They're mean too.
Yeah,
I don't
dude,
like
they're
the mountain lions.
aggressive.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Well, Yeah.
Dude, the
But-
mountain lions are no joke. We've got them right up behind us.
Yeah,
in
we
the
got
hills.
fucking mountain lions and bears fucking pulling
Yep.
up on.
Yeah, I was looking at that photo when you were on your patio or your driveway there, James, and I'm
Yep.
like, oh yeah, that's mountain lion country right there.
Sure is, bro.
Those dogs come in at night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we have everything. We catch multiple rattlesnakes every year in the yard. Like
Yeah.
out there where my course was, like I was hauling Quickcrete out there, like carrying Quickcrete up the hill, and there was a big ass pregnant female. And we have to like catch them and take them up the hill, you know.
Well,
drive
yeah,
them
you do,
out.
especially a pregnant female. You don't want her giving birth underneath the house.
No, dude, because every spring we get babies like right out. Like we were walking out the door that I came in earlier. My wife walked out the door and there was a baby rattlesnake like right there at the threshold of the door. I'm like, damn.
They
Yeah,
say they
not
don't work 'cause
good.
they don't know how to stop.
It's crazy too. These bears are hella smart. They be opening up doors and cars.
Yeah. 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 My buddy stays in Mammoth, right? He's got a pet store up there and they have Akitas, and they came home from work one day, and a mom and two cubs broke into their place, got into the fridge, and get this, dude, they stole the ice cream and the wine, dude. And they're having a freaking
It's crazy though, because they really be like opening doors. Like my boy was just at his house the other day. There was a fucking bear. He was watching on his ring. The bear literally went to the car, opened the handle, like legit, didn't scratch anything, didn't do shit, opened the handle, went inside the car, checked the glove box, checked the center console, and then got out the car and closed the door. And then the motherfucker closed the door and walked away.
Check the visor. He was looking for the keys.
He's looking for a 40 cal in the glove box, dude.
But
Those
they're
bears are
really
smart.
They're really that smart though.
They are, dude. They're crazy. Yeah, their dogs chased them out of the house. They let the Akitas in, and the bears, like, they got out.
Yeah, bears and dogs don't like each other.
Pretty funny.
Looking for that collaboration, Dirk. So we're looking for that collaboration between you and James.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we want to see that video.
So, as soon as it cools off a little, like, actually, I can't see who the Palmdale person is. I don't know if you can pop on the screen, wave. Oh,
that's Dirk.
Okay. Yeah, dude. If you go like on Instagram, Acton Scale Trails, message me there, and I'll get your phone number and come over and run 24s at my house.
All right. You say on Instagram?
Yeah.
Sorry, what was it again?
It's Acton Scale Trails.
Gotcha.
Acton, like the town, Acton.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys know October 15th, Donner's having an event, Donner Ski Ranch.
Really?
I know that's hours away from you guys, but
who's putting it on?
I'm not sure. There's a flyer on their website, I think. I don't have it. I might be able to pull it up on my phone and put it in front of my camera.
I'm gonna look for it right now. Donner Ski Ranch?
Yeah.
Let me look.
Where's that at? That sounds familiar.
It's on
by
Donner
Tahoe,
Summit.
right?
Yeah, Tahoe, Donner Summit, Truckee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. So do you know like where on their site it is? I'm looking for like
I'm looking on it's a Facebook post for Donner Ski Ranch, or actually, yeah. Let me it's by No Limits RC Club.
Oh yeah, I know some of those guys. Donner.
Here, my screen will have the flyer off of my phone on my screen right now.
Let's see. Looking for it on our ski ranch.
So I work right across the street from there in the winter, and that's literally like 2 weeks before I get there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I drive across the country, so it's not like I want to show up 2 weeks early.
Right.
There's nothing for me to do except for this. So I should go fund a plane ticket to go make that my first crawl event in my home state at my home mountain. That's where I learned how to operate a snowcat.
Sick, dude. Let's see. I see a bunch of like Axel Fest stuff because they just had Axel Fest there. So
yeah, but
if they have events listing.
Yeah, Donner might not have it on there.
Oh, so check on No Limits RC, you're saying?
Yeah, or you can go to Sean Ravella at Facebook and probably check with that guy. Tell him Dutter sent you.
Okay.
And it'll blow his mind because he has no idea that I have a crawler or where I am or anything. So
yeah, dude. Actually, I'd be down to try to go to that. Like, I was supposed to go to Axel Fest, and then we had to fly out to Minnesota for work, and missed the whole thing, dude. And like the terrain there is amazing. It's
the
beautiful.
Terrain at Donner is amazing, and even just around Donner, like if you drive down into Truckee, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes away, there's. You know, I mean, the whole mountain is granite for thousands of feet. Dude, it's giant granite slabs. That's all it is.
I'd be bringing a mountain bike too. And,
yeah, there's decent trails around there, but you remember, you know, you're at 7,000 feet, so some people can't handle it.
No, we're good.
What do you ride? What do you ride, James?
So right now I'm riding a Scott. I've got a Giant. I just sold a Intense. Got a Niner.
Yeah.
Just depends on the you know, what style of riding we're doing that day.
Nice. How do you like your 29er?
Yeah, the 29ers roll like freight trains.
Is that
they
FS
come up to speed fast. Yeah, they go over
29s are hella fast. I tell
So,
people,
hey,
Is it FS or hardtail?
they're oh no, I've been on full suspension. I'm old, dude. Full suspension all the time.
Yep.
I got one bike that's rigid. I got a gravel bike, which is the Niner, and that one's full rigid, but that's just punk rock, you know.
Yeah, I got my my Specialized P1 air jumper. That's a hardtail, but I got my Iron downhill, which is FS. That's got a 9-inch in the rear.
What kind of downhill bike?
Iron Horse.
Oh yeah.
Old Iron Horse. Yeah, I got a Swinger 3-way, Manitou Swinger 3-way, 9-inch in the rear, and I got the Boxer Roxer shocks in the front.
Have you ever heard of DVO suspension?
No, I'm only familiar with like Rock Shock and what's the other big one everybody always get?
Fox.
Yeah. I know a few of the other ones, but that's the one that you see most in our area.
Manitou.
Have you ever heard of DVO suspension?
The DVO. No.
See, I
But I want to switch to on FS, like instead of like hardtail, but go FS for trail and get one an air ride. Some of them, the Fox air suspensions with like a 3-4 inch suspension is nice.
Are y'all using Bluetooth gears yet and brakes? Bluetooth gears and brakes?
Yeah, the bikes today are incredible, man. Like
I don't have
my Iron Horse, the Iron Horse.
I do have electronic shifting on my road bike.
Yeah, crazy, man.
But it's an older frame. It's
how to shift
because I'm small.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not Bluetooth, Corey, but it has a little battery in my frame of my carbon bike, and that it lasts for weeks.
It's
and
wireless,
I charge it just kind of whenever I think about it, like every couple of weeks, I just charge it.
Right.
I mean, if you're putting in like 400 miles a week, then you better charge it. But
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, a
Is
couple
yours-
hundred miles a week, you're good. That's 400 miles is serious riding. So
is it SRAM?
no, it's a
Shimano?
Ultegra setup. Yeah, it's the Di2 Ultegra.
Yeah.
It's just on a Trek Domani. It's a real nice
I
bike.
got a
But
Trek.
I have another the same exact bike that's not electronic shifting. I have one that is and one that isn't. One's my rain bike and one's my faster bike. One has a 1/2 cog bigger on the rear chain set, and that's it. Or the rear.
Yeah,
cassette.
the Monis are great, dude. They have a great all-day geometry. I used to
Oh,
have
I
a
love it,
Monda, and it was too
too much.
racy.
Yeah, it's too racy. And
Yeah.
I've told that to a few of my friends who are getting back into cycling. Like, I'm 51. You said you're 51.
Yep.
I've been a cyclist since I was like 14, but I
Yep.
took a long time off, and then I got back into it like 5 or 6 years ago. And I've had 3 Domanis since then. And I love my track.
This is why I like getting on here, man. I don't know shit about what y'all talking about, but I'm eating it up, whatever it is.
Yeah, we're just talking about bicycles.
Here, dude.
I'm talking about.
I know it's a bunch of technology. That's why I like it.
That's the X24s. We put some money into these bikes.
So that's
How
my
about they have mods out here making a
gravel.
carbon fiber frame?
Man, the only thing I'm trying to do on a bike is ride a wheelie.
Going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody was showing them.
Oh yeah, I said
They're
y'all gonna have
blast.
mods out here making a carbon fiber bike frame.
Man,
The only one I got up in the house is my BMX race bike. That's it.
Yeah, I got a 24-inch right there in S&M. Real
Yeah.
nice race bike. I used to race cruiser in California.
Did you do cruiser series? Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, when I was in my 30s, I raced cruiser,
I'm
which
still-
was shitty because at that point, what I was doing was racing ex-pros who I
I was
would
gonna
have
say,
been.
were you expert pro?
You know, all the old pros, what they do is they race cruiser once they retire, and ooh, that's pretty.
That's
Man,
why I just got that last year. Last year, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I think
clean.
Year before last. Yeah.
Yeah, I can attack with that. So you guys using mechanical or hydraulic? I'm still using on my downhill. I still have Hayes hydraulics on mine.
Yeah, I
Oh yeah.
Everything else
I have rim
Hydraulic,
brakes.
yeah.
That,
Man, seriously, trying to change.
Definitely, you don't have a choice down here. Whereas you better have some hydraulics. Down
Yeah.
here, you're gonna die if you don't.
Yeah. But everything else I switched mechanical because, man, trying to switch something like that up in the woods, it just don't work, man. It's so much easier to carry.
Down here, you better have some hydraulic.
You just go down to Canyon View Bay Park, Utah.
Hey, if y'all go ride some Groms, I'm down to ride some Groms, but
He said, I have a motor.
yeah. Or hey, I did tell y'all I got to ride that bike at the swim shop, my buddy. That damn electric bike, that shit was
yeah,
wild.
you need an e-bike, man. You
Dude,
just
I
need
really,
a
I
mountain
probably,
bike with a
I would
motor.
probably
No way I'm
ride
clicking
it.
on nothing.
You got to realize I'm carrying 3 people on a bike. It's a little bit tougher, so I probably
I
would
know.
ride a bike.
I'm fucking with you. If you're gonna ride something, you need like a 500 KTM.
Man, I might ride it. Hey, I rode that e-bike that day and it blew my damn mind, man.
Yeah, they're amazing.
They are.
So, I fell over one day. Like, we were stopping to wait for another person. Like, we crossed a road crossing, but someone had lagged behind, so we just kind of gentlemanly like waited. But we were just circling on our bikes, and you know, you're clicked in. Like, my feet are locked into my pedals, and when you're going really slow, what you use when you're going fast is inertia to get your feet out.
Yep.
Right. But when you're slow, you don't have much inertia. And I just kind of came to a stop and stuttered and fell over. Right. Well, my bike's carbon, my chain, my chain hanger, my derailleur hanger is made to break so that it doesn't break the carbon frame.
Right.
So my hanger broke. Well, I'm a couple miles from my car, but the guy that I was riding with, Dell, rides an e-bike. And so he just got behind me and put his hand in the small of my back and just pushed me back to the car while I slowly didn't pedal.
So arch that back.
and we got back easy.
That's
So,
crazy.
Yeah, it's awesome to have someone with
Wow,
an
man.
e-bike with you.
And
For sure.
They're getting faster and faster.
Oh yeah, his bike.
They're trying to get
His
us
bike-
out, man. Some of those things are sick.
His bike is almost just like one of mine and assists up to 28 miles per hour.
Yeah, yeah,
So,
that's crazy.
Up
Man,
into
that's what
20
that one that I got on, dude. It was incredible how fast it would get going with my fat tail on it. That was probably overrated on weight and everything.
They get
right,
up to
but
45.
still scooting. The
That
electric
motor's
motors
Dude,
just
I mean,
don't
like
care.
it legit. The first time I started pedaling, I was like, "Wow, that motor's trying to slide out from under me a little bit." Come on, what's going on? I wasn't ready for it because it's kind of smooth when it comes in, but then
Sit up, man.
you pedal, it'll jolt into it, and I was like, "Oh wow."
Yeah, it Tesla's you for a second, right? It fools you into not knowing there's any power there.
Yeah.
Right.
It blew my mind. I mean, honestly, I would have never done it. Me and another buddy of mine, he's the same way. He's like 6'4", 340. We both was having a blast out in the parking lot.
Now you just tried them at the store, or you went around town and drove around town?
No, luckily where it is in town, there's like all kinds of back streets behind the swing shop. So we got to like go cruise them around the back area for a while.
It was just a test drive though.
Yeah. Like we literally didn't even go in there to look at them. We went in there to look at the wide tire Specialized.
Yeah.
Like the big fat 6-inch wheel.
Yeah. Well, I think there's someone out there making an e-bike fat tire now.
Man, I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. There's a guy that rides by my work that rides a fat tire e-bike.
Get the brand because Maz wants one.
Yeah, I'm not against it. And all transparency, the Grom is because I went to the racetrack all the time and I had to push bikes back from the, we didn't ride bikes back. They don't have no coolant in them.
Right.
One page.
So it's kind of the same way you were talking about, Zach, where you got stuck in the woods, except I just put my foot on the back of the swing arm and push them about a half mile back up to the dang, to the pits.
Yeah, I wasn't in the woods. I'm on a road bike. We're on pavement.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. We're on pavement, but yeah.
So I just put my foot on the swing arm and push them back.
Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
My fat tail, it's already hot out there. If I'm trying to go use the bathroom or something, I want to hop on a dang pit bike, not a damn walk to the bathroom.
Right. They're using them now in like pro training for like pacing machines. Instead of using a motorized bike in front of the peloton or in front of the team, they just use an e-bike, like put an old pro on an e-bike and say go for it.
That's it.
We use them we sponsor the high school mountain bike team.
Nice.
These kids are so effing strong that you got to ride an e-bike to be able to do the training with them because
they'll smoke you. Right.
Yeah, like on the hill climbs and stuff, like they're not going to beat my old ass going down the hill, but going up the hill, they'll make me like go into cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
Right. Hello, Uncle Lee.
Yeah.
Hello,
Uncle Lee. How you doing? Yeah, Uncle Lee.
Yeah, James, that's cool. So did they help you out like sponsoring a bike through the team or no go?
No, so that e-bike that I was showing a little while ago, like my father-in-law bought that to ride with me. And he had it like maybe a month and found out he had to have heart valve replacement.
Oh, well, that doesn't go with that.
Not so much. So he like kicked that one over to me for like basically beer money.
Yeah.
And yeah. So it's I'll use that. I'll do hard workouts on my XC bike and then follow it up with a couple days on the e-bike. So you're still getting cardio, but you're not like roaching your legs.
Right.
And yeah, it's really fun, dude. They're shockingly fun and capable.
Absolutely. Yeah. They're like a little electric motorcycle.
Yeah, like last year for my birthday, I was in Mammoth and I treated myself. I rented like a super high-end, intense enduro e-bike and rode the whole bike park, all the jumps, all the drop-off. It was sick. It changed my mind. those.
Nice. And you know what's really neat about the e-bike, and it goes across the board for mountain or road biking, it brings people that are older or with a small like injury or disability
Or they're fat.
back into the sport that otherwise wouldn't have picked it up again. I've noticed
that's true. Like there's this gentleman I see out way back in the forest. He's retired. Guy's got to be in his late 70s, and he'll be like 15 miles back in the canyon on the trails, and he rides like every day because he's got that assist. Otherwise, he'd be sitting at home.
Right.
So
Yeah, and I don't know if you've ever ridden road, but I know the difference between road and mountain, and you know how a third of the miles.
Yeah, it's road's hard too. We were doing road for a long time for the training for mountain. We do centuries and stuff. Road's brutal, but the gearing on the mountain bikes, it's lethal, man. Like, there's we had some local pros here. Some of the magazines, if you're a cyclist, like Road Bike Action, Mountain Bike Action, that's all really close to here. And we had some old like Tour de France guys that that lived in the area, and man, they make you feel like a child. It's ridiculous trying to ride these people.
Yeah, the difference between a pro cyclist and someone who rides a couple 100 miles a week is an amazing thing. And
these guys, they're so effortless when they ride. It's ridiculous. So.
Hey Lee.
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
And just chilling over here in where am I today?
Still in Alabama?
I'm on, what am I, Memphis?
Alabama? Are you in Memphis now?
Yeah, I'm in Memphis.
When you get to Memphis?
Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah.
Huh?
Really? Where are you, boy? You're like what area?
I'm kind of by the Grand Ole Opry over here.
Nice.
You mean Nashville?
Yeah, Nashville. That's it. Nashville.
Yeah, that's in Nashville.
You get all excited, man. You thought you was over there in your backyard.
Yeah, no, you about 3 hours away from it. That's all dirt. That's where Dirt. Did you grow up in that area?
I grew up in Tennessee,
Not Nashville.
Chattanooga.
Chattanooga, okay, Chattanooga. Okay. That's not far from there though. We can't hear you.
James, if you get a Instagram message from some guy named Psycho, that's me.
I saw it like right after I told you I saw a new follower. I figured that was you. Is there a 13 in there? Psycho 13 something?
Yep. Psycho 13 Garage, yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna hop over here. I'll holler at y'all here in a bit.
All right, man. I'm gonna go on mute and let them do their thing.
Osborne, have a good one.
Yeah.
Later.
Osborne.
Take care.
I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. I'll be.
Same here, man. I'm getting tired. This damn course whooping my ass right now.
I think I got a lot done though.
You got a lot done.
Yeah. I'm jealous.
Dude,
Look
it looks
at that.
rad.
You got a lot done.
You guys a little overview real quick. That's pretty big.
That's nice.
I like
And
this part here.
Turn your phone sideways, though.
Have you been
sideways.
putting in layers? Have you been testing the car as you've been putting in layers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when my son got over some obstacles too easy, I had to revamp it.
Yeah, for sure.
But he had a,
Where's he at? He's supposed to be helping.
he just got home right now.
Oh, there he is.
He got the brushes though for the glue, so I can't be too mad.
Nice, dude.
Go grab one of the cars, or one of the trucks. This I don't know. I don't know what
they say if I built one of those in the motel.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do for this area right here. I got this. You can see it's just blank under here.
I don't think they'd like that, Guru. Or I'm sorry, who was that in the motel?
That was me.
Bull gear.
Yeah, bull gear.
Full gear.
Oh, this goes under right here too, to where it has this little section right here.
That's
Nice
sick.
layout.
It's a really good job.
It's
Yeah,
pretty. This section's pretty hard right here too. This section right here. This is all cheat code territory right here. I had to out right here because it was just, man, it was crazy.
Yeah, and it don't show up how much it goes up on video. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up.
It always
Capture
flashes it.
through vertical of it.
That's
Get one
awesome.
of the rigs so you guys can see it. He act like he don't know where the damn truck's at when they're all in the garage. Here's my other vehicles right here.
Nice.
So, quick question for you. Now that you're covering it with that thick brown paper, the packaging paper, whatever it is,
Yeah.
what are you going to do on top of that for, are you going to texturize it at all, or is it just going to be painted, or?
Well, so I showed him earlier this right here. I had a little practice thing that I did, and it is texturized. I don't know if you
Okay,
can see.
yeah.
But this was like me trying to figure out like the color scheme of it and learn color composition for it,
Yeah.
because I didn't want to just go crazy on the big one and then, you know, waste my time. So I figured try a little smaller scale and get it down, and then put some moss on it and plants.
If I could suggest something, if you feel like that's not grippy enough, sprinkle a little sand and spray clear on it, and don't worry about adding more color.
No, yeah. So what I'm doing to this right here is going to be, I'm going to put some adhesion promoter on here,
Right.
and I'm going to paint it because the paint doesn't like to stick to this plaster very well.
Right, right,
So that
right.
I went ahead and did this right here, and then I'm going to put some adhesion promoter on there, put the paint down, and then put some sand in certain areas. I don't want it in a lot of areas, but
Yeah, right.
areas where the sand will be at. And
Right.
then I'm gonna do a matted clear in certain areas to where I know the trucks will be more abusive. Like this area right here is real hard for the rigs to get up.
Yeah.
Right here, this thing gets like real steep, and then put little obstacles like this in front of it in certain areas to where, you know, you'll
Right.
kind of get stuck right there and try to where it breaks off and the truck wants to lean to the side. So it has like a lot.
And what I noticed with my indoor courses is if you chip some of the paint, you just paint it a little more and don't worry about it.
That's what I
right.
said earlier. You ain't never done with it.
Yeah.
No, you're never done with it.
This section is super hard. Like there's like, I can't even get up this thing where the wheel just goes under like the ledge. So I'm wondering how that cheat code is gonna fare on this like staircase right here, because I made that thing like tough right there, and it wraps.
The cheat code like vertical.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping. I got this little section like that crack up in Moab, so I wanted that big ass dip to where it was like at an angle.
Yeah.
Watching a lot of Moab videos, tough truck competition videos and stuff like that, and trying to compose like a cool course. There's another little area right here, which is super hard right here. This is like a vertical wall right here. So when you go up this thing, turn it off here. And then you come around here and got to ride that edge right here. And you see where that's going right there already.
Yeah, that's good.
And then I got another piece I've been working on in the house. So I've made 3 modular pieces for it. Which here's one right here. And this one's gonna let's see. This one's gonna butt up to right here.
Nice, dude.
So I've made about 3 more modular pieces to where it's just all gonna kind of flow together.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Great, man. Nice
Look at this thing. Look how massive it is.
Dude, it's big.
It's huge. I think I got about 90, 92, 96 square feet on these 3 pieces.
Damn.
I don't know how that's a tri level.
Dude.
Giving me ideas.
Yeah, I know.
Like 3D chess.
Yeah. It's coming along though. I'm excited, man. I just can't wait for this thing to be done. Should be a blast. And you can see where the vehicle. Looks good, huh? It looks good. It looks muddy right now.
Yep.
I can't wait to paint it. I think that's the most thing I'm excited for, is to actually start bringing this to life. Oh, I do have the video of me building this. I showed kind of the initial parts I used, and then from there, everything just pretty much goes into a time lapse. So I've been kind of time lapsing. If you guys just want to see this thing come along, it's on my YouTube channel, which is it's under I just changed the name. It is Gear Shift RC.
Yeah, B. Koshner said that the course looks like it'll have very realistic terrain on it.
Yeah, it should. I've been trying to make it that way because I got my rigs right here. I got my Jeep right here.
And he also said that you can also always glue on real rocks as well if you want to tweak it as you run it. Because what you will find is that no matter what you do to the synthetic stuff, you'll still never get the grip that you get on the rocks.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about this area. So I've been kind of putting pens down. And this area is gonna be, I got some sticks and shit. Here's my turbo MR2. I got the engine out right now. I got a 1350 wheel horsepower engine for it. But I got like all this stuff right here for and then I got a lot of rocks I've been collecting, and I'm thinking about putting all that like right here. So this will kind of be like the modular area to where it's forever changing with the real rocks and stuff like that. And then I'm thinking about inside of this pan putting pea gravel inside of here with some more boulder style rocks sitting on top of the pea gravel. That way you get a little dip going on.
Yeah.
And then this is gonna be like this area. I kind of want to do some type of acrylic blue right here that runs into here.
Yeah.
So I kind of made it like a little. It's hard to see, but it's like you can see like it's all wrapped up right here and right there. I was thinking about making like a lakey looking thing.
All right.
Where you can wrap it around.
Get you some resin or some
That's the one thing I haven't really played with, so I'm gonna have to look, research that a little bit. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm excited, man. This thing's fucking. I'm ready to crawl it.
Yeah.
Go stand right here. Let's see how tall it is.
Hey, yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Sick, man.
I wish you guys are closer, man. I'd love to have you guys check it out and get up on it. But it is pretty light, and I do plan on taking it a few places with me. I have it sitting on this right here, but I didn't know it was gonna be this big, so I'm gonna put a 1/4 inch plywood up under it.
Yeah,
and that kind of lug it around. Since I do have my bigger vehicles, which I could throw it in there with no problem. So
yeah.
Yo, Maz.
What's up?
Didn't you say you have a big diesel truck?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
you have an Expedition or something like that, right?
No, that's dirt.
Okay.
I got
anyway. Never mind. Never mind.
I like that color, Maz. That background right there. You've been playing with colors, huh?
Huh?
You've been playing with the colors a lot, huh?
Yeah,
Look,
man. Yeah.
Clean design.
I like some wild colors, man.
Yeah.
That's the decal that I've been trying to get printed for just regular size stickers. But they didn't do very well on the color of it. So I'm probably not going to have them do it and try to find somebody to do the big stickers. They said their ink or something was different and didn't really resemble any of the colors. Something.
Man, what you doing going to some monkey print shop, brother?
Look, I gotta send it. If you can do that, these are the big ones though. Like the big square ones I send on the bow letters?
Yeah.
That's the ones that I'm trying to have done. And the only reason I was going through these people is because I had a credit from them messing up the last order.
All right.
but now I just canceled that order because they tried 3 different times and they couldn't get the color right. Can you get those colors
Man,
bright
them
like
colors
that?
are easy.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but
Well, yeah.
everything, everyone, both the attempts looks like they put a blue tint over the entire thing. Every color looked like it had a blue hue to it.
No, yeah.
Even the pink, it was almost like a purple. But I said I've slacked so long now, I'm gonna have to rush you next week to get some decals. You know, procrastination. I don't know. I got so many things that I had drawn up. I got to figure out the way how I want to lay out them stickers. Because I still need those sheets done. I think I'm gonna do
poor planning on your part does not create an emergency on Bulgir's part.
No, but Bulgir does pull out all the stops and knocks it out of the park every time for me.
Man, that's what I've heard.
Hey, that man right there, man, I'm telling you.
Man, did y'all see them banners we did for that event? We sponsored an event in New Jersey.
Yeah.
We did, we sponsored them like 90 different banners, man.
Damn, man. Yeah, I need banners too.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Who's making those teeny tiny little window stickers for you, man? Who's able to print that small?
Bulgir.
Okay. I need stickers this size, man.
Yeah. Those are 1/2 inch, I think.
Hey, how do we get the stickers that you have? Those US your stickers.
Send me like a message on Instagram or something, and I can get them out for you. Like, where are they? They're small. Like these ones on the truck. These are actually 10 scale ones. I've got ones that are a little bit smaller that actually say 24 on it.
Yeah. I think my nephews would really dig that on their trucks, and I like that logo too. It's a good looking logo. It's a good sticker to have around. I need to put one in my garage.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I can send you a little pack. Like,
hey,
here.
So I don't have Instagram, but my good friend Dirk over here might be able to send you my information.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Like these are some of the little ones.
Yeah.
And like some of these, but yeah, like when I got my chassis, I looked at those stickers. I'm like, damn, dude, those are rad.
That's my man Bulgir, man. He'd be knocking it out of the park.
And then like it was die cut too, so I was expecting the window and the D to be part of the sticker. I was like, damn, dude, that's great.
Yeah, he knocks it out, man.
Yeah, those are classy.
I hate that I put him behind the gun every time, but he knocks it out for me. I can't tell him how much I appreciate it.
My daughter does.
Yeah, but you know what? You're the middleman in it, and I talk to you. So but your daughter does an amazing job at getting them out.
So if I'm looking for you online, what am I looking up?
I just sent you his link on Instagram.
Oh, okay, sick.
Perfect.
Great.
Yeah, man, he does. It is. It's top tier. The vinyl's super nice. He actually he hooked me up on a special deal for my garage. I don't think everybody's seen it yet, but it looks sick.
So for Proline by the Fire, we they're doing a medieval theme this year, so everything's castles and knights.
Yeah.
And so I took the club logo and made like a shield with a dragon and stuff, and we want to make like little stickers to give away for that, like out on horse. Yeah, there's lots of because I always need stickers. Always.
I like the Halloween shirt. I like the fact that you do different themes for different time. You know, like the Halloween shirt.
Yeah,
thanks. Right. That's cool. Like because you had a Halloween jam, like at your house or whatever.
You do all those logos, James?
Yeah, I do all of them. Like here's. I don't know if it's going clear enough, but yeah, we did a whole Jurassic Park one. Halloween one, just, you know, having fun.
It's so fun in a group to run the cars, right?
Yeah.
And to see a 5-year-old having as much fun as a 65-year-old, it's great to see that all in the same spot.
Hey, James, tell them what happened at that comp with the kid.
Glue on the tire?
Yeah, so the stock class, I had that one locked down, dude. Drove it around like it was like a street car or something, and feeling real good about it. I'm looking at the sheets. I'm in number 1. This 12-year-old kid smoked us by like, I think I have it right here. It's either 12 or 20 seconds. This little kid, man, he hurt us bad. Where is it? It's right here. Okay.
And you were in that comp chassis?
That was I was running a stock Gladiator for that. So
okay.
My time was, okay, so you had 6 minutes per leg of the course. So 12 minutes to do both of them. So my time is 2 minutes 41 total for both. This kid pulled a 2:20 on the course.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Baller, dude.
He said, I thought I locked up and that mug came in there. He was the ringer.
Yeah, dude. I didn't hit one gate. Neither did he. And he smoked my shit, dude.
Dude, you don't hit one gate, you think you're walking away the winner, right? You're like, yeah, we're out of here. Grab the prize. Let's go.
Dude, I'm like, drop. All right, we're done. And that kid, he was such a nice kid too. He's in the pictures. I think I sent that picture to you, Joey. But
yeah,
he's just,
I'm gonna post it up if you don't mind. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. Whatever you want, no problem.
Yeah. Man, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's it. It looked like a super cool event. Like the course and layout and everything was super cool.
Yeah, there's I don't know if you ever get to the point where you start going through like stores that the place where that event was, they are really into the scene and really building like really cool machines.
And that's it.
And what store is that?
Your chassis still smoked their whole staff. So
what store was that?
It was in Thousand Oaks at Marty's Hobbies.
Marty's Hobbies.
Bull Gear, you ever been there?
What's that?
You ever been to that one?
Have I been where?
To Marty's Hobbies.
Which one? Marty's Hobbies, where at?
In Thousand Oaks, California.
No, I don't get out to California that much, man. Every now and then, it's not my area.
Yeah, it's
I've been to what?
Dude.
I think I've been to JJ Customs out in California.
Yeah. We have some of the pro lines out here, a couple of the other different companies. So there's some cool events on out here. Well, NSDRC's out this way, Reef's out this way.
Shout out to NSDRC.
Hell yeah.
Legit.
Nothing like being able to rely on somebody. If you mess it up, it's a $15 charge. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's it.
Some of Bulgier and his daughters work for Spaz Prince.
Oh yeah, I got some.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff from them. Quality stuff.
Like those.
I think I must have a bad connection.
Like those. Are those stickers ever going to go on anything?
No, because the fourth one that he was supposed to send me was the one I was going to use.
The fourth one.
I still check my mailbox today.
Listen to this guy.
Cheat code.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get one Friday.
I do have this though. Look. Hey,
I thought you had a cheap.
Hey, these look sick though. I ain't gonna lie. Now I enjoy my stickers. I don't. You know why I don't stick them on anything? Because I like to keep them close to my heart.
Oh yeah, you are a true salesman, are you not, sir?
Dadgummit. That's why I stuck the stickers on my head. Let's take this background off.
Stick it to your head.
Is that better?
You gotta lean in.
Psycho. That's a good looking one. Bull Gear does these as well, James.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I need some of that stuff.
He did those for Dirt. He did these for me.
Yeah. Yeah. So that go ahead.
It'd be something cool to have hanging on your course. You know what I'm saying?
So right underneath the waterfall, that drive through there's that back wall. I want to put all the banners back there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so they'll look good and not get ruined.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super sick.
We're going to be doing start and finish line banners pretty soon too. We already did some for this event in New Jersey.
Yeah, how did those come out? I can't remember if you said you had finished them or not.
I finished the ones for the event. That's for Instagram. That shows what we did. We just posted that one up tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
And you liked those ones. You liked the ones you did for the event.
Excuse me?
You ended up liking the ones that you did for the event. That's kind of be the same pattern that you
the ones we did for the event were for J Team. So that's got his logo and stuff on them, but I came up with the size, everything for them, and more generic ones, I guess. Put them on eBay, and then we'll, if anybody wants,
was that the one?
Whatever, we can do that too.
Bull Gear. Recently, I saw something on CCRX or CCXRX's page, and he was at an event, and it was a small scale, and they had a really cool dual start finish, and the bars had like a vertical banner in between them that had all the sponsor logos on it. It was sick. I don't know if anybody else has seen that.
I haven't seen it.
I'll have to try to find it.
I haven't seen it.
I'll have to try to find it.
But I've seen some like that.
Yeah, I thought it was a cool touch.
I think I must have
world, instead of everything being on the horizontal.
It's a little choppy, Uncle.
Your connection's a little bit spotty. Yeah.
A little choppy.
Sorry.
I can't hardly tell what anybody's saying, man. No.
Yeah.
If anybody missed him saying it earlier, he does have a post on Instagram of those banners that he did, and the start and finish line went with all the other banners from all the other people sponsoring it.
Okay. Let's see.
Trying to keep an eye on the chat and comment with them too.
Where'd you get that shirt at, Dirk?
I bought it, Corey.
Goodwill.
Corey's got a Teespring or something, and you can got it linked in his whatever. But what do you call it, man?
Oh yeah.
GNCRC, man. He don't like that. He thinks I'm disrespecting him.
I only asked you to see if he's paying attention still.
I say it in honor of our homie that used to come on here that would say it.
Uh-huh.
I tried calling him today.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing back. But yeah,
Where's
I say
old
it's honored.
Hi, RC boy.
where's old
Hi.
far left?
Hey, RC boy, little Maz,
He keeps saying hi over and over again.
stop spamming it before we boot you.
Maybe he just
Hey,
wants
guys,
child support.
Here, man, I can't know what anybody's saying anyway. It's all chopping up on me. Maybe my signal's not good.
All right,
All right,
thank you,
brother.
Lee.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna bolt. My family just got home, so I'm gonna go spend a little time playing Minecraft or Battlefront with my kid before he goes to bed. But hey, I wanted to say thanks. Thanks for the invite. It's really cool talking to you guys, and I look forward to getting back on here.
Yeah.
And seeing what you guys are up to.
Yes,
Good
sir.
times.
I'll
Thank
talk
you,
to you
man.
soon.
It was a pleasure.
Good times, James. Looking forward
Awesome.
to it.
Good to meet
Good
you,
people.
James.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey man, we'll do a run.
All right.
I'm just waiting for it to not be 105. So
Yeah, me
103 and
Me
you're
too.
over.
I'm good if it gets a little lower than that too.
Yeah, me too, dude. It's brutal right now. So
I'm working with a lot.
Me too.
all right, fellas. You have a good night.
Take
All
care.
right, brother.
All right. Bye-bye.
Where'd GNCRC go?
He might have stepped away. I'm not sure.
Huh.
Didn't he say he was silencing himself?
He was working on something.
Why did he do Zoom? Did he say?
Yeah. Because I like it better.
He did it because you like it better?
Well, we all like it better.
If you jumped off a bridge, would he?
No, because I wouldn't jump off a bridge.
Okay.
Would you?
Depends on what's on the bridge.
You can see I've done the spring mod to these. I've wrapped those springs up around
top and bottom.
Yep, top and bottom.
Yep.
And I hadn't done that. I really have not been running springs, and then I got those 48 millimeter. And I put stock springs on them, and I kind of liked the little bit of forgiveness that gave.
Yep.
And I hadn't done the spring mod before on anything, so I just got these RC line shocks the other day, and I decided to. So I really like the black spring. I run the black springs on these on my sister's Jeep on the RC Lions. And can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry because I thought someone.
Huh?
Are you reading the chat? Because I was about to tell you what Texoma and Brian are saying.
Gladiator.
Anyway, I like it. I haven't run it. I just finished putting them on. I just put them on 10 seconds ago. So I'm going to check it out because I can sit here and watch this chat and drive my truck at the same time.
Texoma said, Zach, heck yeah, spring mod.
Spring mod.
Yeah, that's
Texoma.
Texoma deal, ain't it? That's his.
It is. He swears by it.
Yeah.
And I just watch his rigs run better and better all the time. And I'm like, wow, I got to do something.
Hey, B. Koshner said once you go to the Black Springs, you won't go back.
Well, I love the Black Springs, and that's why I didn't do the spring mod with them, because I didn't want to take the chance of ruining the spring. So I just tried the spring mod with these. I'm going to drive it for a while. We'll wear these springs out, and I got a set of blackies standing on standby for comp buggy night.
I like the intensity.
Comp buggy night. When's it happening? We'll set lights up in this fucking yard.
I'm not sure on the Gladiator chassis yet, man. I do have something drawn up. I will say that I've had it in my back pocket for a long time.
I don't need a Gladiator to have a comp night.
But Texoma was asking when we're getting a Gladiator chassis.
Oh, I can't see the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, you got to go on YouTube and pull it up. I think you do. That's how I had to do it. I don't even know if you can do it. You can look at it through here.
No, Zoom doesn't. I don't think Zoom has a where you can see the chat.
Okay.
I just do a pop-out chat and move it over to the side.
But yeah, short answer, I'm not sure yet, Texoma. I do have a version of it drawn, but I I got a lot of irons in the fire at the moment.
Once he hires me as his assistant, things are going to go a lot smoother around there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I come cheap, dude. Like, you know, like you'd be surprised how cheap I'd work. Like, trust me. Like, you know, what do you need? You need me to file on some titanium, work on some carbon. Just give me some PPE. I'll be all right.
Oh yeah. No, we don't do PPE. It's all carbon work with no mask.
All carbon, no mask.
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, we got health care. We don't care about your health, motherfucker. Get on.
We got to make a trip to the gentleman's club before we ever get to talking business.
Yeah, see, you love the strip club. I don't love
I don't love it. It's just part of my life that used to be a part of my life, man.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, I'm 37 or 38 years old. I don't really know. Remember. Because last time I forgot my birthday, I thought I was turning 1 year older than what I was actually. So I feel like I gained a year.
It'll happen to you.
And I don't remember if I'm 37 or 38 this time.
The only way I know how old I am is because I know my dog's age.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yep.
So Brian Costner says, hurry up, Maz. I'm shopping for parts for my third Gladiator. Don't make me buy a hard part chassis.
Hey, look, man. There's
Costner, you need to adopt somebody?
I'm with you, Costner. Costner, stop prank calling me, man. It's been long enough now. Costner's my dude, man.
Dude, he's got some great videos. Someone said you'll love that channel.
Him and Dirk got some sick builds, man.
Yeah, Dirk has some really nice rigs out there.
I'm not in the same league with Brian.
Nah, man, it's different styles, but it's all talent.
It is. Right? Like yours are very scale and like very themed. Like I love the way yours are themed. You know, like you have this, you set a theme for this, and that's the road you go down. And like Koshner's like he built that. Not to bring up other chassis, but that mofo chassis that he's calling the flapjack.
Yeah.
But hey, that was a cool video and a great build. Like it's neat to see other stuff out there, right?
Koshner said he gives my number out randomly to strangers he meets.
Nice.
Oh, I got it.
yeah. Nah, Koshner's my dude, man. I feel the same way. Dirk has a whole different build aspect than like B. Koshner does. They both bring their own personal style to their builds.
Right.
And then, but I think B. Koshner probably names his better than Dirk. You know, Dirk's are like the ugly mug when it's not ugly.
Wait. That green one?
Did you call it mug because I say mug all the time?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that is a pretty good name. Then I retract my statement.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that it was actually like a
tribute.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I named it Ugly Mug, because I heard you say Ugly Mug a few times on one of the
I say it a lot.
Mug all the time. So I'm like, all right, this is what it is.
Nah, it's cool though, man. It's super cool. That last one that I saw of B. Koshner's, that one with the rack on the back and the top of it, and then like the single cab body, it was sick.
Single cab. Oh,
by the way, have you got any likes or comments lately on your videos, Dirk?
I did. I saw a like on my post today.
Oh yeah, look at me, man.
That was just a random post that came out of nowhere. I thought, you know what? I went on the site, I saw it. I'm like, let me just go ahead and post this for everyone else to know.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Not that I have that many people looking at my shit, but whoever is will know.
RC boy, you can't have my number.
You can get it off the court documents.
Hey, Maz, do you have a CNC machine at your house?
I don't, sir.
Do you know? I mean, obviously you know motherfuckers, but do you have someone local that just does small like one-offs, like, or just like design help? How do you do that when you have something you've designed and you want?
I'll be right back.
if you ever want some help designing something, I'm more than happy to help you out, just to get the grasp of it. And always there for questions and whatnot.
I mean, I can do it on paper.
Yeah.
I used to draft and I started drafting in the 7th grade,
Well,
right?
If you ever get a wild hair and want to send something to me, I'll be more than happy to do it, and
I just want to I just want to narrow that bumper.
So what are you trying to do?
Those are aluminum bumpers, and see how they just stick out a little bit.
Oh, those are aluminum?
Yeah, that one's an aluminum bumper.
Really?
That one is. They don't come that way, but
yeah, I know that. I didn't. Yeah. I thought it was plastic, honestly, because it just looked so clean.
Yeah, it's a clean setup. But if it was 2 millimeters shorter on each side,
you want to tuck the bumpers real tight on the
bottom.
bottom.
I think I'm just going to take it to the bandsaw, or we have a little, and boom, just give it a little angle cut, just like you would with a 2x4 piece of steel on a 1-to-1.
Yeah, and just follow the body lines of the rear bed sides.
Yeah, exactly. Just bring it down, and anyway.
Hey, if that's aluminum, you can just kind of shape it afterwards and polish it back up.
Exactly. I just will miss this little sweet the
wraparound.
Yeah, the wraparound. I won't have that unless I really. It is solid.
That's what I'm saying. I think if you cut it.
Yeah.
I think if you cut it just shy of the bedside, I think you would still be able to round it back into the back part of the bumper.
You're right. I'd be able to chamfer
because
that
it's solid all the way throughout. So it's not like you're going to find a low spot in there.
No, I could just chamfer that back in with a little Dremel tool. Just
I wouldn't even use a Dremel. Honestly, you probably get some 80 grit sandpaper and probably smooth it. I wouldn't even cut it. I'd just take it down with some 80 grit or something a little bit even more coarse just to get the shape right.
Yeah, I just use these files on everything, those work great. Right?
I don't know how well they'll work on aluminum. They may not like aluminum too much.
Yeah, they might bind up. Huh?
They'll probably gall up in there.
Yeah.
No, I don't have a CNC. I have a manual mill. And
like an upright 3-axis mill.
Huh?
Like an upright 3-axis.
Yeah. Just a knee mill, vertical knee mill.
Yeah.
But then I have access to anything you can think of, from engine CNC machines to your average CNC.
Right. Because being in the hot rod business.
Yeah. When we did drag bikes, that's all it's about is part production, and it's all USA made. That's why I say when we talk, we always talk about price, but price is relative. Because we would spend thousands to knock one number off of a time. You know what I'm saying? $5,000 might get you 100th of a second, may not get you.
Yeah, when you're talking about the spring rates of interior engine components and the quality of the steel that has to be used in that stuff.
You have to do coal bind and all kinds of stuff. You got to know they're at the point now of using, they're just now manufacturing some carbon fiber piston rods.
Oh, nice.
So it had moved from aluminum to titanium or steel to aluminum to titanium. And now they're about to make some carbon fiber rods. So it's wild, man. And you want to talk about a set of 4 pistons costing you $1,800 just for a set of pistons? It's crazy because all that stuff's one off pretty much. We send in the specs of the piston cut and everything that we want for compression and everything. But yeah, it's wild. I've been lucky to have access to all that stuff. But it also made me want to do more too.
Well, I mean, hasn't it spawned what you do now? Hasn't it?
Yeah, I used to operate a CNC machine for the company I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, I mean, I would literally come in there, work third shift, work throughout the night, and that machine wouldn't stop nonstop, just putting raw material in, taking finished parts out, making sure it's running right, set up the machine. If something broke during, a tool failure or something happens, go reset tool offsets and all that. But yeah, I was very lucky. I also had a gun business at one point, you know, obviously for my last night, that was just a preview of it, of what was within arm's reach.
Nice.
But I did a lot of stuff, you know, machining wise with that, custom Glock frames and, you know, slides and all that. I've always done something like that.
Cool.
Oh, Cookout just said, "Hey, let me."
So, Maz, why are there two of you?
I don't have a clue.
That one
Hey,
says
Maz,
Maz too.
If that mug comes on and he's like wearing a different shirt, man,
Maz
I'd
too.
flip out.
He better have the same background.
Because there's one of you and then one of you that's muted and dark.
Hey, Maz.
But
hey, Maz too. Is that RC boy?
It's got to be, dude. I'll guarantee it's got to be.
Also, Miniline says it's day 3 of asking you to do a team driver program.
Yeah, Maz, we got to hang out. Like, I don't have the background that you do, but I have a little bit of it. My dad used to build hot rods and motorcycles, and I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know a lot about any one thing. You know?
Damn, Miniline said, is there just two of these? Is there just two on here? Just Maz and Zach, and B. Gosher said it's really just the dregs at this point, Miniline, half price live stream.
Brian just said Maz 2 is better looking than the OG Maz.
Oh.
Say what?
No. He said Maz 2 is better looking than the OG Maz. Because
man, heck with you, man. I'm done with you, Miniline. I agree, though. Even after me dang straightening up, lining up that dang
the truck.
Yeah, had to get that down. I had to get that Walmart hairline lined up. You know, I was rolling back like Walmart prices.
Well, I didn't lose much flex in the rear by taking those 48s off, and I don't know that they're really doing me any good. Like I said, I haven't been running springs, so
yeah,
I really want to try a little bit more of the forcing of the droop, and I think that that's kind of ultimately what you do with the spring mod. But you're doing it with a externally mounted spring instead of an internally mounted spring.
Right.
I tried it on a set of those, I think 32 millimeter mountain springs.
Yeah, the mountain shot.
Yeah. And because I didn't have enough weight on my truck at the time, I don't think that the force droop was allowed to like work the way it needs to. Like it wouldn't pull the wheel away, right? Like it wouldn't pull itself down into a hole.
I do those with those mountain shocks, but I chop the spring a little bit.
And just take like the top 2 off or something.
Yeah, 2 or 3, and then
2 or 3.
It's gonna get that droop, and then when you rise, it's gonna have that fall. But
yeah, I think they make a 38 millimeter shock, but these happen to be, I think, 32s, and they just feel like I wasn't getting enough. They're on one of my nephews, or actually, I put 2 on the front of each of their trucks, and then 2 43 millimeter Injoras on the rears of their trucks.
Air Force Ones you wore a lot of low tops.
So
that'll piss you off when you sell.
I have the spring still, and I'll probably put the force droop back in them, but right now they're just like droop, no spring.
So do you think Corey fell asleep on us?
I just texted him and said, "Hey, where you at, punk?"
He said, I remember hearing him say he was going to go mute and let us do our thing because we were getting all too wild and out on him.
I didn't know that meant he was leaving.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
On Zoom, if he would have left somebody as the host, we could have highlighted people. And
he ain't that bright. You want me to call? I'm gonna call him and cuss him out right now. Hold on.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know exactly what I'm doing other than trying to take real world experience from the 1-to-1 and put it into that and go. I mean, it's the same, dude. It's a straight axle 4-link suspension. Make it work. Well, this is why they drop out of the live stream, because no one talks to each other.
Hold on.
I'm going to hold on. I got something for you to hold on to. You talking to me? Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
That's weird. I don't know what to say now.
He
didn't answer. He might
Well,
be
he's
taking
asleep.
foot, no, you never know. Might got the bubble guts. He might look like Smokey out there right now, running around trying to find somewhere. Smokey back here taking a shit. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. We don't know where he went, Mini Line.
Maz 2 just sent me a message. Why won't my mic work? I don't know, but that was a while ago. So
was that Maz 2 that was on there?
He's trying to send. I don't know. He just he didn't say who he was. He just sent me a question. Why won't my mic work? Sounds like something the kid would say.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's RC boy for sure.
Yeah.
He messed up Mike too.
I really thought it was just this iPhone acting up and put me in here again somehow.
No, because it
I'm
wasn't
gullible.
the same. It wasn't the same name. So
I know I'm not that smart either. Gullible and dumb don't work together real well. Hey, Maz 2 joined.
Oh, back.
Hey, Corey, I seen it. Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, never mind. Hey, we can hear you, brother.
Hello?
We hear you, but we can't.
Hey, my camera and stuff isn't wanting to work.
That's all right.
Well,
you just got to turn it on.
live.
When you come in, it's not on right away.
Well, no, like I click on the camera and it's literally not letting me. It says I need to allow it somehow.
Yeah, when you come in
at the beginning.
Oh, all right. All right.
That's Maz.
RC boy.
Well, I get called Maz Jr. all the time, so.
Yeah, that's great.
It's not Maz Jr., it's Lil Maz.
Lil Maz.
Oh, yeah.
You'll get it right.
He'll get it right. He's still young. He's learning. Yeah, so I got all the Skittles of all the colors of the rainbow and paint, dirt.
I saw him.
Except blue, and I needed I know I needed another color.
It only took me 45 minutes to figure out how to get onto the live.
I thought you'd done Zoom.
I had, but I didn't have a link.
He didn't send you a link.
He doesn't like me.
Well, y'all's friendship ended on live that one night, didn't it?
I thought we rekindled that.
Hey, that's rough, man. Sometimes, one might feel that way and the other one may not. It must have been, man, he left you high and dry. He said we ain't sending, I'll be straight up with you. He told me we weren't sending you the link, but you didn't hear that from me. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's on video.
Lying, man.
Just popped up.
Oh, here he is, right here.
He said something about lying.
He said you lying on me,
doing
man.
something, so I hear you over there probably lying on me.
What you doing, man?
I'm working on something.
What you working on, man? It ain't top secret. Are you for real? Man. Hey, it's 4:41 p.m. Thursday for Scott out in New Zealand.
It's from the future.
David Crawl's asking about Chico. What time on Friday?
8 o'clock
PM.
Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern. I try to emphasize that because a lot of guys just hear 8 o'clock and they just think, oh, my time zone. Eastern Standard. That'd be what, 5 Pacific, 6 Central. And you'd have to ask Scott what New Zealand time is, but I know he gets it in the future. He gets it a day early.
We lost Lil Maz again.
Damn it, little Maz. So now I know how to get Corey to get back on here.
So,
hey, did I put Corey's mask up as my background?
No.
You sure?
I have a question for you. This is business related.
Okay.
On Friday.
Yeah.
Carbon T codes.
Yeah.
Are the rings going to be on there as well?
Yeah, the beadlock rings.
Okay.
Yeah. They're titanium. They're not carbon.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. Because I had one guy, he was confused. He didn't know if I was bringing carbon rings out, but I'm not right now.
And the rings, they're for the other tire, the other rims,
yeah.
the Injoras and whatever.
Yeah, I think you already have inventory of my other wheels.
I have 2 sets.
He has stopped.
Make sure that you pick the right bolt pattern, right?
Yeah, so 16. What wheels are you going to run, Psycho?
I'm sure I have an Injora rim that will work.
It depends what you want, if you want 15 or 16 hole.
I'm sure I have both.
I prefer the 16 hole because of the designs. The 15 holes are really clean, classic looking designs. Well, one of them is not, one's a little wilder.
So you prefer the 16, you said?
Yeah, just by the patterns, because I like the KOH and the method ring. That's really my go-to.
Are they new styles or are they the same ones?
Nah, I'm restocking. I hadn't had these for a month, so I'm restocking them.
Okay, so it's the ones that are currently there
yeah,
that have just been sold out. Because
So,
I've been eyeballing some of those.
Yeah, so it's your choice. Whatever you like. If you don't mind having a 15 or a 16 hole, it's whatever you choose and enjoy style.
All right.
Which one's better?
Neither one of them is better. It's just different options because, I mean, the wheels were different, so I just made different beadlocks for all the wheels. And then I also have trio beadlock wheels that'll be back in stock as well, both the D10 and the Black Diamond.
Knowing myself, I'll just buy whichever one I like the best, and then I'll just buy rims to go with it.
That's what I do. I mean, I tell people all the time, like, that's how I would pick it. Is like, hey, pick what ring you want, then buy a wheel. So in the 16, you get either that 6-spoke wheel like Corey just got, the clean 6-spoke concave, or you get the method style that has like the 12 small D-shaped holes around it that are concave. And then the 15-hole wheels are only one wheel, and that's the more race line looking like 8-hole wheel.
You say 8-hole?
8-hole. I
Stop
did that
talking about
time.
me, man. Stop talking about me.
I did that time, Dirk.
All right.
Like maybe for one day after I go to work for you, maybe for my Christmas bonus, I can finally get a set of your wheels because I know I can't afford them now.
Come on, brother.
These wheels right here are cheap enough that, like you were saying, you just order them when you get tires.
Zoom in on them. Okay, so that is the other Injora 16-hole, and then the one Corey has, which is the smooth 6-spoke with the same concave deep dish. That's
Right.
the other 16-hole.
Right.
What's the orange ones you have over there? Same wheel?
The same as these.
Okay. Okay, so this is
orange.
This is a 15-hole.
Right. I have a set of those as well.
Yeah, so this is the 15-hole. He has
Can you
one
put
of
it
the
back up
16.
there?
Huh?
You can't really see it. Oh, okay, that one.
And
yeah,
honestly,
like the one that's got a flat face with a lip on it, that's the 15-hole. Both the concave versions. Yeah, there you go. You got it. That's the 15-hole.
Right. And then here's a set of these in red with a smaller tire on.
Yep. That's the 16-hole.
And I know I said I couldn't afford wheels, and I'm sitting here with well over the amount that it would cost to get a set of Maz design
Look, man,
wheels.
You don't owe me no excuses, man. Look, people get stuff at their own pace. It does not bother me.
Yeah, I didn't even know about your shit when these all got ordered.
It's super cool, man.
Right.
Hey, Dirk,
So
Dirk.
it's fun. It's what I think is neat is that you made rings. It's cool that you made rings. What? What'd you say, fucker?
I said, hey, Dirk, I really can't stand this dude. And he didn't even hear it, and Dirk's over there laughing. I'm just giving you a hard time, Zach.
We can end this. There's only 3 of us here. We can end this.
I love you, buddy.
We can end it.
No, I want to see how you make your
end it. Just end it.
Man, that mug, I don't know where you came from, Zach, but I'm glad you came from where you came from.
I came straight out of Compton.
Hell yeah.
Like easy. No, I was actually I didn't say it when was it Jim or what's the other guy from near you, Psycho? James.
Yeah.
I was born in Bishop, so out where he's riding in Mammoth and all that, like I was born right there. My mom lived in the mountains when I was a baby.
That's super cool.
I was born for them mountains.
You didn't have a house? Y'all just lived in the mountains?
Yeah.
Damn.
For the first couple of years of my life, she just lived in the woods.
Damn. She's survival. She should go on that.
Well, I mean, in the winter, I think she had a house, but in the summer, we stayed outside in a tent.
You did not.
Bullshit.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. Man, that's what I'm telling you, man. You got a damn sick-ass story.
Yeah, I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, my mom's.
No, I mean, it's different than, like I said, it kind of shows where you come from. It's cool, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I guess not everybody's going to be that open, and I guess I'm pretty open that way, but I don't really like strangers. But this just seems like a format where, you know, I don't have to let you in.
Yeah, right. Hey.
You don't like strangers, you came to the wrong place.
You know, but I just don't think I'm good at, like, you all still haven't seen my face. So, yeah, I'm not good
We
at.
don't have to. We hadn't seen Corey's face.
Right. There we go. So, I think I've seen Corey's face in a video, though, haven't we? No, maybe not.
I think he did one time.
It might be Guru.
He might be Guru.
He has to take it easy because the camera gets a little fragile when he puts it on him. He said, yeah.
Anyway, yeah,
It's
fun hanging out. Do we have anybody in chat? Because I don't watch the chat while I'm watching.
Yeah, there's still people. There's still 19 people watching.
Oh, well then, hey, thanks to all the people in the chat still hanging out.
Hell yeah.
If you haven't seen my videos, please like, subscribe, and hit that, thumbs up button and the bell and all that notification.
Oh, yeah.
And Psycho 13 Garage out there. GNCRC not in the house right now, but straight up representing.
Dude, if it doesn't work out for you in the Snowcat, man, go down to Pure Gold, tell them you know Maz, and you need to be on the DJ booth. Be like, one away. We got Sugar coming to the stage.
Sugar coming to the stage. And she likes Def Leppard and walks on the beach.
Hell yeah. Two away, Destiny.
Hey, Corey's gonna send you an invoice for that at promo.
2 away.
All them dudes in those places sound exactly the same.
So I was a bartender. They do. Well, I mean, that's what a DJ does. He has to put out the voice. We're on the air.
Yeah.
So I was a bartender for quite a long while, years ago, and I have some stripper stories.
Hell yeah.
But they're not really appropriate for this channel.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Especially with little man here.
Yeah, right.
His mom
I don't even know what he's doing in here. It's 12:30 at night.
Look, man, they're out of school for when
only 9:51 for him.
Oh,
when you
yeah.
go back to school, RC boy.
Oh, that's
What?
right.
When do you go back to school?
Next Thursday.
Yeah,
Okay.
end of August.
You better
right?
live it up, brother.
Right. Yeah, you got a week
Oh,
left,
yeah.
boy. We got a week left. We don't want to see you on here after 8 p.m.
He's in a different school district because my kids have been back all this week.
My nephews are back as well, but they're in private school with something else. So I don't know.
Dirk's like, get out of the house. Go back to school.
I got 5 kids. There's no private school.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what they're on. It's like a year-round school. I don't know if it's private or year-round or something.
Hey, Dirt.
Yeah.
On your what's it called? FCX. Do the shocks mount to those bottom thick tabs on your axle?
They do. No.
Dude, there's not like extra holes on these things. Why do you have such a hard time with holes? Do you have a vision problem, young man?
Young man.
No. It's a little Maz, okay? It's little Maz.
Little Maz. Oh, you went back and changed it even. You little motherfucker.
The way that they mount on the axles.
Yeah, on the bottom
axle.
Fine, good night, brother.
They have that special screw that goes in there that has a ball end on the outside, and then the link goes in the middle.
All right,
It's all
I'll
connected
order
in
that.
one spot. Yeah, it's connected right where the link is on the FCX. I don't know if you can see that. It's really dark.
No,
It is really
but it's
dark.
alright.
Get the flashlight.
Oh, right there. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Thank you.
Speaking
She's
of
little Maz.
FCXs,
So, little Maz, you got an FCX now? What's up, dude?
he's got
No,
FCX.
I don't have.
I need
Yeah,
a
I got
sponsor, dude. You know, speaking of DJing down there at the booth, you know, just get one of those strippers to sponsor me. All right.
Oh yeah.
You know.
No, you.
Yeah,
and
this little
you
sugar
should go out there and
All I got
go
is
out there
hard
and-
D and hard times for those ladies. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Sponsor.
Yes, sir. I don't want to be Mr. Right. I just want to be your next mistake.
That's right. Just give me some money and I'll make you happy
I want to be your
For a-
next bad decision.
for a minute.
Down to 16 people.
Oh, they're falling
Man,
like flies out there.
I can't help it. I don't know what to say to
Sorry,
these people.
guys. I know this is like
I'm
pulling teeth.
You know, I could glue some rocks to some foam if you wanted.
If
Hey,
Corey
Maz.
will pop back in, I'll give you guys a sneak peek at something coming.
Yeah, well,
Maz.
Corey's being weird.
But
Maz,
only if he pops back in.
Yeah.
Maz,
What'd you say?
how do I become a team driver?
Huh?
What'd you say?
How do I become a team driver?
Man.
Gotta get in line.
There's credentials to it.
I said I'll give you a sneak peek, Corey. You want to see something?
Yeah, I just happened to hear it. I just walked back in the room.
Here's the next thing coming to the channel. The only thing I'm waiting for is my trio portal weights. The butcher.
Oh,
God dang.
butcher.
Go.
Hey, I thought you worked 12-hour days. Man, I'm confused.
I
brother.
do.
What's
I
the
don't,
magnets
I
on the
don't
back
sleep. I don't
Look,
sleep.
man, is it 12 hours because
That
you
is
make
sick, dude.
2 hours in the middle?
That
What's
is
the, what's the
sick.
magnets on the back? Did I see magnets on the back?
Hey, you know what it reminds me of?
I don't have magnets yet. But
No, I'm saying, don't I see magnets on the back of the two things at the bottom?
No, that's light.
no. These are light.
Okay, okay.
This is that Sidewinder custom.
Okay.
I traded for. I painted it.
What did you paint it with?
It was painted first with a silver and then with a metallic red over that.
What about the body?
The body was a black matte paint and then metallic silver and then red for every other piece. This is just styrene.
I was about to say you made that on.
Yeah, and then that's just the same thing, but for the McHugh
Yeah,
bumper, you know.
that look good, man.
You know what it kind
Hey,
of
Maz.
reminds me of?
Your mom.
That's sick, man. That you killed that, man.
What'd you say?
Your
York?
mom.
Huh?
Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah, you killed that, man.
That's real nice, Dirk.
Still got to get some more lighting in it. I got to get lit up inside so that red windows and everything light up.
Yeah.
And the lighting for the rear.
Hey, speaking of lighting, someone mentioned that so on the Generation 1, like ESC, let's just use that as a baseline because I don't have anything else. Is there a light controller that I can plug in there and then run a set of rock lights and headlights?
There are two
What's
light control on the where is it? Here we go. There are two LED ports on a stock one.
Right.
You can plug into a secondary. It's not going to focus for shit.
Nah.
There it is. There it is.
I got you.
There are two LED ports. So the front, the whatever you have already plugged in, you still have a secondary one.
But it
if you
seems
plug
like
it into the if you plug it into the aux, sometimes you can switch that. If you have an additional switch in line, you can switch that with your channel 3
right.
stock controller, so you can turn them on and off.
That's what I was wanting to do is turn off my rock lights with channel 3 so that it's like really having rock lights instead of they're just on when you turn your truck on.
Yeah.
Because that's
I painted that power wagon today.
Let's see it.
I don't know how to show it on Zoom, but it's all white
There's nothing wrong with that.
with the black panels, with some black panels.
Nice.
It looks like garbage.
I just mentioned McHugh links and everything, and he just started following me on Instagram.
Nice.
And did you put McHugh on that build you just were showing?
Yeah, that's got the McHugh extended links in the rear. It's got the McHugh steering links in the front, and the McHugh bumper.
Nice.
And he makes a set of trailing arms for those as well, or just the upper links you put in?
No, it's the lowers and the uppers for the rear.
Gotcha. Because that's a trailing arm style, right?
Yeah, they go well.
Where the shock mounts in the middle of the link.
Yeah, and it's they're good. It works great.
Cool.
What are you working on, Corey?
Nothing, no. You know, I'm still waiting on that receiver and everything.
Why'd you have to go on down?
No, I wasn't working on the cars. I was doing something else.
Oh.
Look how scale that boulder is.
I'm still gonna leave in a minute.
That is pretty scale.
Right? So check this out. Like I've been getting like yards of this material to use in my rock pile.
Yeah.
And anytime that I'm just sifting through these rocks and one catches my eye that's like super scale and like it just especially different and nice, I just kind of throw it off to the side and they all go in this one bucket.
Nice.
So, you know, in the 60s or 70s, when a guy painted a rock and sold millions of people pet rocks, he made millions of dollars on rocks, right?
Yeah.
Well, down at the local hobby shop, that there's one in every town, Hobby Lobby. If you go into the train aisle, there's a package with, I think, 6 fake rocks in it for like $5.99 or might even be $9.99. Well, why don't we just put 5 or 6 real rocks in a fucking package,
right,
and sell those for $3 less, right there on the same aisle next to them?
I used to throw rocks that looked about like that at cars going down the road.
Well, sure, I got you, wrist rocket boy.
Bad.
Corey, you're getting your adult friends.
Hell yeah. Hey, don't delete them, man. That's my side hustle. That comes in here off my OnlyFans.
I thought it was only Maz.
It's only Maz, my bad. Don Rooster's in here.
What's up, Don? I can't see the comments, so I'm just speaking. I can't see the comments, guys.
I got rid of them.
Owen, what's going on? Nate, what's up, brother?
They showed up earlier, Corey. I got rid of them.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
That's all I got. Rocks. That's it.
I got rocks.
Tony says OnlyFans because RC isn't cheap.
Yeah.
I should be in the bed.
As his little one.
Say what?
He changed his name to Maz's little one.
He's getting weirder and weirder.
That's not me changing that, I swear.
Oh,
I'm my mom. Yeah.
Messing with something?
No.
It says Maz's little one. Earlier it was Maz Jr. I had it as Maz Little, like Little Maz.
Oh, well, then you've been hacked. That's why
There's
it's been
only one person on Zoom that can change that,
Corey,
unless there's a co-host.
Dirt,
You the
it's gotta
co-host,
be Dirt.
Dirt.
And there is not a co-host currently.
You are co-host. Co-host. Let me sit up a co-host as we speak.
So there's somebody to blame.
I may have did that little mess.
You made that. You said you did it?
He may have, he said.
Hey, man, he a liar, man. He
Yeah,
be
may
lying
have.
to people.
But he didn't inhale.
Yeah, I may have.
Hey, he been in Helen for about a month now.
Oh, stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Man, I want to paint
Back
something.
up to 21 people now.
Hey!
They love Corey's voice.
Hell yeah, Corey, you brought the people back,
But
man.
it is.
Stop being weird.
Got that very white voice. I like brought all the ladies in.
Yeah, y'all being weird. Okay.
All of Maz's girlfriends.
You said how my girlfriends came back in here?
Yeah.
Here you go, Dirt.
At least they ain't telling me to take my hat off tonight.
I'm the host now?
Yep.
Well, we know what that means.
Everybody's
What does that
in
mean?
trouble.
Corey's about to get on out of here.
No, I got a couple more things to do before I go to bed.
Oh, all
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna hang out for just a little bit, and I'm gonna be taking my butt.
Wow, old. Old.
I am old. Get it? Dude, if you climb up the chimney with that, I'll shit myself.
That'd be sweet if I just hooked a little black cable back in there that you couldn't
Yeah,
see and just had it just go vertical.
Damn Batman shit.
Ah,
All right, I have a serious debate going on right now in my head.
What
Do
is
I
it?
buy the new remote control for my RC cars, or do I buy the Sidewinder 2 and the Mofo motor?
I would say buy the
Definitely Dirt.
Sidewinder 2 and the Mofo motor, due to the fact that if you don't get a Sidewinder 2 right now, you're not going to be getting one. If you found one, you better buy it,
All right, I'll buy it right now.
because they are not going to be around.
It's on Amazon.
Oh, for real? Appreciate
Yeah, on God.
three.
Hey, Matt, just save me one. I'll buy it. Just don't
Save
buy
me
all
one.
of them.
Just buy it, kid.
I am right now. Just don't buy all of them, Matt.
What are you talking about?
Well, he won't if
So-
you're buying it.
Sidewinder 2s.
Okay.
Should I buy 2 of them? Or,
I just did.
like,
What is
after
it?
the,
Maz, what'd you get me?
What'd you get me? I just ordered 2 more castles. I got 2 right here, but I gotta keep them joints right now because they're not gonna be coming back. So you better get them while you can.
What is it? Is a controller?
No, it's ESC.
So, Maz, there was a question. James kind of answered it for him, but the Daily Crawl asked, "Hey, Maz, I created an account. Is there a way to save all my info so I can just click on Friday?"
Yeah. So as long as your account's there, you want to go in and you want to be signed in before the drop, before 8 o'clock. Have anything else other than what's dropping Friday night in your cart ready to go. and then refresh just a couple seconds after 8, because it goes on automatically at 8, but it takes a few seconds to update. But throw the rest of the items in your cart real quick, and then hit PayPal checkout. And as long as PayPal is set up on your computer, it'll go straight through it. Or people use Apple Pay. So they say Apple Pay is the fastest, but I'm not familiar with it. But yeah, as long as you have, it'll save you a lot of time if you already have an account, because you won't have to go set that up
Apple Pay
or put in your address and all that stuff if you're not using PayPal.
I have to wait for my dad to buy it. So
Being on just before 8, just so you can have everything ready to roll.
This thing actually runs really well with these shocks. I'm pretty surprised. I had a minute or two of tipping over on that line up there, but it climbs over this rock right here. Well, it did coming the other way. And it probably will this way. I can get lined up in there correctly. No. I spoke too soon.
Are you buying more sidewinders?
No. It still shows 9 on there, but I bought 2 of them. I guess it'll change once it ships or something.
Oh yeah, I saw 9 on them just now. I'm like, I need to get mine. I have to wait for my dad to buy them so I can pay him. I don't have a credit card.
I thought your dad said he just bought 2.
Well, if he was my dad, he would have sent me a cheat code.
Oh man, you got the cheat code, bro.
A carbon. I need 2.
A carbon. I need 2.
So I'm better than all my friends.
I don't know that I can go through the struggle bus of watching you try to drill that skid again.
Well, if it comes pre-threaded, then like.
You want me to heat your milk up for you too?
Yeah, that would be great.
I'm messing with you.
Maz, can you paint my body for me?
Oh yeah, that too. I actually.
That can be taken a few different ways.
Yeah, can you paint the body of the cliffhanger? So I got my floor built for my garage. It's all tiled in. The tile guy finished today. It's all one pattern throughout. I still need another garage door, and because I want to put 2 garage doors in this, I think. I don't know, maybe just one in this space. Because I think, like Maz says, it needs to be double that size.
I did, mine is 48 by 24 by 20.
48, 24 by 20.
20 tall.
Yeah, I got you. I knew where the 20 was. Yeah, this would be 48 by 24 by 20 or by 15 or whatever I decide to do my walls at.
You can get away with probably 15 to 16 and still have plenty of clearance to take like pictures and not see over the back.
Yeah.
I just what that ratio was going to be, so I made it actually longer than what I was going to, and I may trim the top of it off a little bit because I made it where I can screw mine together and take it apart.
I'm with you though on the 48 inches wide. Like I struggled trying to figure out the dimensions, and then like you make this.
Tell people make it big enough for you to be able to keep all your 24 stuff in it.
Right. Well, and yeah, you'll never.
Well,
be
not
able
you, Dirk. We're talking about normal people.
Yeah, right. And 2-car garage, 3-car garage.
Yeah. Like,
Right.
I mean, I have 4 or 5, 6 of them, but I can still fit them in there.
Right. But the reality is
Dirk would have to convert it. Well, he already did it, I guess. He converted his room.
Yeah, he's got a elevator to the top over there.
Dude,
with
he's got lights
multi-stage
back there
garage.
and everything.
Gotta have lights when you come into the stage.
That's right.
But
like everybody says, you put a toolbox and a workbench and put a little bathroom over here with some overhead storage on it.
By the time you put a lift in it and all that stuff, that stuff takes up room too. So,
right.
You run out of square footage real quick.
Next thing you know, you look like that tool caddy. You're just like, ah!
That's better than having it strewn all the way across your whole table, though.
Yeah.
That's what every workbench that I have right now looks like.
Well, like I said, when you put me on the payroll as your assistant, those things change real fast when Zach D comes to town.
I like old Zach. I like old Zach's
persistence. My persistence. There we go. My tenacity.
What's your last name, Zach?
Dutter. It's on the screen. Oh no, it's not.
Dude.
Anymore.
Oh, not Dutton. I was like, you're
Dutter. No, it's Dutter.
Them Duttons, they don't play around.
No, the Dutton boys.
No.
Isn't that from no, I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of the Waltons.
You're thinking about that. No, I'm talking about the TV show.
Yeah, isn't that yeah, that's right. That's
it's only
Yellowstone.
the best TV show I've seen in a long time because I'm not even big into TV like
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. That shit was fire, man.
Yeah, I don't own television, but I know what that show is.
It is a baller ass show. I'm not into TV really, but that's the first show that I've watched start to finish in a long time.
Nice.
You can make some scale stuff just out of junk.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'm fully with you.
Workbench?
That's sick.
That's pretty cool.
That's super sick.
Playboy magazines there.
Dirk, make me one, man. Come on.
That is bad as fuck, Dirk. What's your tool?
Right there? That's a axial part from a, I don't know, AX10 or something that I just made a little soldering iron out of.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have an AS1 hanging off the wall somewhere, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like that shit is just like hanging.
Dude, that's sick, Dirk.
Yeah, I like it. What's your base? What do you use for your base? Is that foam or wood?
That's foam.
Foam.
Came out of something I bought. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, totally. It's just
put a couple lead weights in there so it stays planted.
Yeah, packaging, right? It's just packaging. Yeah, that's badass. I'll make one. And now that I've seen that, that's really sick. Because I've been trying to think of
idea will make you think of 10 other ways to find something to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's what's great about these little things, and for all the people following along too, they're just, looking and watching and listening and tinkering on their own shit like we all are.
Yep.
I just put new shocks that I didn't even think I would like on that truck, and I like it.
Yeah.
Right?
Guess what? If you decide you don't like it down the road, you just change it.
Yeah, right? Because I got another set laying around somewhere, and
they
were
not married.
No, not married to them. And it's what's great about those. I mean, I do want to get a what are the Charisma shocks? The AS102-3777Bs or whatever.
Oh, here goes Dirt now.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Well,
people don't love us.
We're gonna lose our damn following. You boys in here with us. The people with sense will be back shortly.
Yeah.
I just bought it.
Did you?
Yeah.
You bought them all?
Man, you got to.
I just bought one because I can only afford one. That and a Nano Beast.
What are they? How much are they?
$66 plus tax.
Yeah.
I'm saving up for it.
Was it free shipping? Look.
It's free shipping because you're over a certain amount.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, you don't make axles, right, Maz?
I don't, sir. I do have some. What are you looking for?
Well, I really just need a set of plastic axles to get me a motherfucking second.
Oh, I got a set.
running.
I got a set over here. I'll sell you right now.
There you go.
on. I'm cheap.
It's,
I don't do any of that money transfer shit. I'm a grandpa, buddy.
Hey,
I'm not-
if Zach don't want them, I'll take them. RC.
Yeah. What do you got, RC boy? How much you want for him?
All right, for you, Maz, it's a set of rings.
Oh shit, $20. I'll buy them for $20.
Damn. Hey man, if Zach wants them, give them to Zach though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to money transfer you some shit. I got
I don't even know how that stuff works either.
Yeah.
How you gonna get paid, RC boy?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking if it's just I just return the axles in the return box.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I could send you a label for them.
What do you want, Zach?
Here we go.
He wants plastic axles.
Oh, I just need spare parts, but I need to get a job and buy my own stuff. That's what I need to do. But what that was leading into is I noticed on Mofo's website, he's got brass axles that for some reason they didn't come with all the screws. So he's selling those as a set for $40.
Oh,
and they come with diff covers, which are $9 a piece anyway. So you're getting 2 brass axles for basically $20.
Hey, Zachary.
Yeah, boss. Is that a set of them?
No.
It's weird when you have a background, huh? It makes it hard to show stuff. What are those, stock axles or brass?
They're brass axles. They're brass.
They're portals.
Are they? Who are those by?
These are Hot Team.
Who?
Hot Team. I got a few sets. If you decide you want a set, hit me up.
Hey, Maz, I'll trade you that for a set of plastic axles.
Well, how do I put that in my order for Friday night?
Just hit me up. If you hit me up after your order Friday night,
yeah,
just hit me up and I can add it on there.
Right on. All right.
Just make sure you hit me up. You got my contact. I think.
Yeah. Well, I have
if
whatever. I have the stuff that I can get a hold of you on your website through your ordering channel, whatever.
Or just hit me. I don't know if you have Facebook or Instagram or what.
On the IG.
I don't. I have this. Psycho can send you my email.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Dirk, I'm sorry to put work on you.
Dirk's your PR man.
Yeah, I need to get an Instagram page going and change the name of this page and do many things like that. But I just don't understand it all, and it makes me all a little nervous.
Send Mini Shop the link, Dirk. Sorry to put work on you, Dirk.
The shop, Mini. Do I have you on social media? I think I do.
But all I was getting at was someone looking for heavyweight axles that doesn't want to run plastic. That seemed like a really good deal. I mean, I was thinking about buying a set, even though I really shouldn't, because that seems like a really good deal.
Well, these are 60 for you.
And are those a Maz design?
No, they're Hot Team, but they're full get up. So you get axle tubes, portal housings, all the gear, everything to put them together. I mean,
gears and
yeah, you get everything
and all that. Oh
yeah, see that? Instagram.
And it comes with all the stuff for it, the screws, the steering link, everything.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
deal. Or whatever your name is.
So I paid 60 for them. I'll sell them for 60.
What's up, Lil Maz?
You can just go into Fair Racing and get a set of 2 portals for $40. Plastic, metal geared.
Yeah, you're talking about the FCX ones?
Yeah, that's what I got. Mine came with metal gears.
Yeah, but you can't run those unless you have a brushless setup. It's not going to work on a brushed motor.
Oh, well.
No, it should be fine.
I'm pretty sure that Go ahead.
You just gotta build links. That's all. And they're cheap.
I don't know. I was watching some 2FM RC stuff, and he's got those axles pretty dialed in, and he was.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
yeah.
on a brushed motor, those axles something burns out real quick.
Well, that's because it was the stock motor. If you got like an 050 or a PN Racing one, it won't do that.
Gotcha. I hear you.
It's because it was the stock electronics.
But the
As I just sent you Zachary's email.
Thank you. To my old phone?
Thanks.
Instagram.
Okay. Yeah. I had to take, I was dumb. I put Instagram, which I had to have it on there, but I took it back off my iPhone because I have everything on this other phone.
Right.
And the iPhone, it's like, man, I look like damn baby trying to talk for the first time trying to use an iPhone. Jesus.
iPhones are way easier than Samsung.
Man, y'all say that. Y'all Apple users say that, but
he's from North Carolina.
Man, come on, man. Why you gotta chime in? You wasn't even around. Corey, I'm about to put your mask on my background.
I'm just here for the low blows.
Dang.
It's already here, Corey.
Hold on, that sound right. Well, okay.
It's already here.
Thank you, Dirk. That look like a piece of crap you got on, but okay.
No, it doesn't.
Well, you sent it to him.
I know, right?
Got me an RC Voodoo shirt coming next.
Hey, are we gonna like screenshot me and then put it on the shirt?
RC Voodoo.
So here's a question that might keep some chat going for a minute. I bought 2 sets of these tires. I happened to get 2 because I had heard good things and I just went for it. Right, they were a good price. The MTs. Yeah, but I have one of them that when it first came out of the package, it seemed to be more pliable and even more sticky than the rest of them. And that particular tire, I don't know if it sticks to the foam sometimes or what, but it tends to it will get a flat spot after like 5 or 6 minutes of sitting on a flat surface. If it's not rolling, this fucking tire gets a flat spot where none of the other ones do.
Is that one vented?
They're all vented, and just through the ring, the brass spacer ring inside. But I don't know. I just was wondering what your guys' thoughts on that might be. I was
the only thing vented though. You don't have any venting in the.
The only Injora wheel that I know is vented is the 15 hole.
You buy the Injora brass rings and they come with a hole in them and they're vented.
Yeah, but there's nowhere for it to go. Okay, I'm gonna give you the rundown real quick.
No, I understand how the beadlock works, and I agree with you that there isn't, but these still let more air in and out. They're vented in a way that somehow they're vented, because I can't do that.
I got 3 sets of those wheels, right?
Right.
This wheel right here, if I take it apart and show you, on this back side, there's a groove machined on the back of the face that actually lets air out of the wheel. Those brass rings are made for these wheels. You can actually run them on the other wheel, on one of the other style wheels, the ones you have.
Exactly.
You cannot run them on the ones Corey have.
No.
But they're vented for this wheel. The hole for the brass is made for this wheel to be vented.
Well, it works on these wheels as well.
All mine like that don't do it.
For God's sake, if you're going to show the wheel, put it in front of your face. Not there.
Out in front.
You're damn picky, man. I don't know what you want me to do, man. Like,
I just wanted your face covered.
There we go.
Much better.
There you go.
There you go.
Sorry. Hey, Ken.
So look.
Oh, Ken's in the kill room.
Kill room?
Is that where I am? I'm in the kill room. How do you know when you're on the when you're on it.
You're
all I see is
on.
Maz's face right now.
Nah, swipe to the left or swipe to the left. It's like
Oh
Tinder, man.
shit! I found it.
Hey, and then there's more options. You can even put backgrounds and stuff on, Ken. You don't have to have a green screen or nothing.
Isn't it swiping to the left saying you declined the offer?
Look right here.
Hold on,
See
I
this?
spotlight you. Hold on.
Oh,
You
I
see
see it.
groove
Yeah, I
at
see
the
it.
bottom.
Yep.
You see that groove at the top?
Yep.
That's the only wheel that Injora makes that's like that. This is the only. I have enough. I have to go downstairs to get the set that I have mounted to show you, but I can squeeze them and it's tight in my hand and it'll bulge out the tire, even with the brass rings in them.
Even with the brass ring in them, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
Now those tires might just be soft and have enough movement in them. It doesn't feel like they're bulging. More than likely, they're not.
Right.
But yeah, this wheel is completely made different. They put a vent in the back of the wheel.
Interesting. Well, originally I didn't run my wheels vented at all.
I lost a screw. I'm sure I don't have 4 billion of them laying around somewhere, but I hate vacuuming screws up.
Yeah.
You sound like me. Just walk around with a magnet.
I hear it when my vacuum goes across. It's like it's like 19 screws rolling around inside the dang vacuum.
So once every 6 months when you vacuum.
Yeah.
So that's that Zach, that's just because I went through the same thing that you're talking about. I got these wheels first and then I expected the methods and the other ones to be the same way, but they weren't.
You're calling this kind of method?
Yeah, that's the method style wheel. And then there's a smooth 6-spoke like what Corey just got.
Gotcha.
Now the smooth 6-spoke won't even accept. It's too big. The inner diameter of the rim is too, or the outer diameter of the rim is too big for the inner diameter of the brass rings.
Gotcha. So you'd have to get something else, some other rings.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, not to promote.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you have a Traxxas 2-wheel drive slash or something?
Nope.
Oh, well, I just tore apart the transmission on mine.
No,
it's not running right.
Use some glue.
What'd you say, Dad? What'd Dad say?
That's weird. Don't call me that. Look at his face. He's like, "Thank you, Maz, for speaking up and saying that." Yeah, that felt super weird.
Well, you're like, listen up here, son. Daddy's talking last night, so.
Yeah, because you were speaking out of turn. Trying to learn. I was trying to learn you something.
I can't help you, but maybe somebody else can.
What?
I can't help you, RC boy, but maybe somebody else can.
What are you trying to do, RC boy?
Well, I took apart the diff and then I took apart the open diff part, and it's all greasy inside and stuff. But my gears still sound like they're grinding.
I'm not really familiar with the slash diffs. If it was a low diff, I'm really experienced with them. I had to rebuild every single one of them.
All right, what does the shop mini RC say, Ken?
Yeah, shop.
Is it smaller than 1/16?
I thought you would have a Traxxas or something.
Bro, what's the name of my channel?
Mini
RC.
Bro, do you even drift?
Is it smaller than 1/16?
Mini RC.
No, I don't Traxxas. Traxxas doesn't make anything smaller than like a 1/12.
Yeah.
So I don't do it.
Hey, do you have mini Bs?
Yeah.
They fun?
Oh, they're a blast, dude. They're probably my favorite. In my opinion, they're the best value in RC.
I wish I had like a carpet track or something that ran them around here, but I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. You can still rip them out in the streets, and if you got some decent like flat dirt that's not like super loose dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can rip them around that. Like I'm building a track in my backyard, and I don't have the biggest backyard.
Are you adopted?
Am I adopted?
No, adopting.
Oh, adopting.
Yeah, that's like the new thing to adopt another adult. That's pretty.
Maybe you, Maz. Maybe you.
Hey, Maz. Maz, don't find a mini
I'll have
Z
to
for
ask
a
my
good
parents.
deal.
Don't make any.
Fair enough.
stuff
Fair
with
enough.
it.
No,
Hey,
dude,
Maz,
but the
don't
mini
find a
Bs and the
mini
mini
Z for a
Ts are
good
dope.
deal. Don't find a mini Z for a good deal, or else you'll have to rebuild it.
Well, look, that's a double-edged sword because I did get. I could have put that. It's more my OCD than anything. I had to rebuild that entire low seat, but I should have probably just left it as is and let my brother slam it into a tree because he came over Saturday or Sunday. And I was like, hey, man, we're going to go do a test run. I'm going to give you this Team Associated to go run real quick. Man, hit the first culvert. You have to go down 15 feet off the down in the grass to hit this culvert. And I was like, you get that truck. That one's yours. I just had to rebuild the other one. I don't want to rebuild it again.
What was it? It was a low C what?
I got a low C Tenacity TT Pro.
Okay. Yeah.
But I paid $150 for it, but then I replaced every part on it because I was just OCD, man. So I'm probably $200 on the bad of a brand new one. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But it's got a lot of upgraded parts on it, and everything's like new, and it's got like the SCT 10, the kit parts. I use like the carbon towers, the bumpers.
Oh, nice.
So I was like, if I'm replacing it, I'd rather replace better stuff. So
like carbon chassis.
Yeah, I did carbon shock towers.
Real carbon.
Yeah, they're from they're the TLR carbon shock towers. But then, like I said, double-edged sword because hey, on that one I feel like hey, I maybe could have made a better decision. But then on my 8-scale buggy, I feel like I damn knocked it out the park, and it's used. I mean,
dude, I buy used shit all the time. I think as long as you're careful and you know what you're looking for, and half the time you get, dude, I bought a low seat Mini T 2.0 for $200, and it's got he had all the original plastic, all of it, but the whole thing was converted to aluminum. It was easily $400 worth of aluminum in that shit. I got it for $200, plus the original truck, plus it was upgraded to a brushless. Like it was the sickest deal ever, and there was no problem with it, none.
And like I said, so I did go against my first rule of thumb, which is if you walk away from it one time, you should stay away from it. I walked off and then I came back and bought it.
Yeah.
You know, it probably would have been better for it. I didn't know. I felt like I looked it over well, but then when you start, tearing a little small stuff off here and there, and you start seeing a shop shaft bent, it
adds up quick. But if you're going to upgrade anyway, if you're going to upgrade shit anyway, why would you buy a new one? Just tear all the new shit off and upgrade it.
Right, because some of the parts you did replace, you replaced with upgrades, not just stock parts.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really feel, I feel like for $150, the electronics were worth it. It has 130 amp Therma on it and a Spectrum 550 3150 kV motor on it. So I feel like it's for $150, the electronics and the extra parts you'll have laying around is worth it. Yeah. And that's what
not to mention you blow your nose with $100 bills. So
shit, man. Everybody seems to think that. I wish I did.
We call it Maz money. It's not
Maz
money anymore. It's Maz.
I'm so broke I can't pay attention.
Well, you learned that.
You can get a loan.
Huh?
You can get a loan for that.
Oh yeah. I tell some people I'm so broke I can't make sense. But no, so like then the 8-scale buggy, the TLR 8XC Elite, I bought this joint on eBay, like really went against the grain of my thoughts. But you got to think this dude, all he ever did was racing. It is like the superest, dude. The summit was so squeaky clean. The suspension so smooth.
You're lucky.
Dude, the bearings are fresh. The mug rolls like butter, bro.
Bro, I don't think I could buy any used RC sight unseen.
Dude, me neither. But look, I bought this mug for $350 shipped to my house without the motor and stuff, obviously. Wheels and tires, no wheels and tires, but he gave me 3 bodies, 2 new sets of A-arms because he said he switched them every 4 race days to new A-arms. All the stuff that came with it, a spare wing, Dude, he gave me so much stuff. Like, there's all different kinds of stuff in there. There's like, he gave me spares that he had to take to the track with him, like shock shafts and stuff. Dude, for $350, and it showed up. It's mint, bro.
That's dope. That's a good deal.
And what I'll tell you what I did. This is the reason I did it off of eBay. So on eBay, you're not allowed to send your number or to tell them to contact you any other way. You know that they'll catch it. So I wrote my number in a damn Galaxy Note, screenshotted it, and sent it to him as a picture, and was like, "Hey, can you tell me what you think about this?" And it went through, and then he was able to contact me off of there. So he wanted like $450 for it shipped, and we did $350 because he didn't have to pay no taxes. I was getting it.
So he actually did the deal off eBay.
He took it off. Yeah, he took it off. We made a deal offline. He sent me all kinds of up close pictures of it. He said all he did was race it. He didn't bash it ever. So
well, that's better when you're able to actually talk. My problem with eBay is it's hard to talk to them. You know, like you can't.
Like I would never just go on there, and I would have never purchased it for $450. You know, just to do it.
Yeah.
But I came out better doing it that way because he was like, "Look, man, I just want to get rid of it." And it was on it. Nobody had bid on it, and it only had like 2 days left. So. You know, he just wanted to move it. And, you know, a lot of those racer guys, they're on like him. He said, the only reason I'm getting rid of it, I bought it in November, but the reason I'm getting rid of it is because they came out with that 4.0 or whatever, the nitro and
you see that shit all the time. Yeah, they just want the newest, best. They got to have the newest.
So, but he sent me probably another $100 worth of spare parts, you know, that are brand new in the package. 3 boxes. Cool. I had to buy wheels, tires, servo, motor, ESC, and battery.
Leather jacket.
Huh?
Leather jacket.
Leather jacket. Oh, no, leather driving gloves.
Okay.
I don't want to burn these fingertips up from the precise movements.
No,
Ken's like, this dude's full of shit. But, yeah, so I did a Hobby Wing. I did the Hobby Wing XR8. I did the wiring, Ken. Look at that wiring, man.
That's clean.
And I did bullet connectors. I did the bullet connectors.
Yeah.
Gen's Ace Redline. And a ProTech 170 SBL.
And you drive it once every 6 months?
I haven't driven it yet.
Wait till it crashes.
Damn.
Hey, I'll crash you.
I haven't glued the tires yet.
Oh, you haven't even glued the tires yet?
No, because look, I got this body, but I really, on the first maiden voyage, I want to have a real legit looking race body. So when it goes over the guardrail shooting through the air, they get sweet pictures of it.
Make sure you're recording in slow-mo.
Make sure somebody else is recording you so we can start crying.
Facts. Yes.
Hey, Ken, what's that car behind you? The big one, the real one.
It's a 68 Mustang.
I never was really into buggies, but the bug is sweet. So
it needs work. Yeah. It used to be my daily driver.
Oh, stick shift or
no, it's an automatic, unfortunately, but it's a 302, and they're very, very rare in that year. They didn't make a lot of 302 4 barrels in the 68. Usually they're 289s.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. Hell yeah, man.
68.
You got Florida tags on? Is that where you're at?
That's where I was.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Colorado now.
Oh, okay.
And then that's my bike, Ducati.
What is it?
It's 848. 2010 848.
Oh, I have a 2020 350.
KTM.
It's a good start. Yeah.
He's got KTM, I think.
Oh, KTM.
Yeah, that's what I got.
You can't really see it. It's too dark in here. It needs some work. It's a little beat up. I run the shit out of it. So the shit I own, like, it starts off nice, but then I just run the shit out of it.
We just talked about this the other night. You weren't on. If I have a pick between a really nice, like, we'll call it like really nice to me, way out of my price range of anything I would ever buy car wise, is like 40,000. Shit, I ain't 30,000. I ain't spending it. I'd rather buy a shit box and strap a turbo on that mug, a Chinese turbo on that mug.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're kind of like that. I got the Mustang. We're about to get the Mustang back on the road.
Oh yeah.
It's more fun, dude. It's so much more fun, man.
Dude, yeah, like so. My daily driver is a 2007 BMW Z4M coupe, and they only made
Shoebox.
Do what?
Shoebox.
It is a shoebox.
I call it a shoebox.
Yeah, it's
Or
a.
the shoe.
They only made 1,800 of them in the U.S. because it's a hardtop.
You know, I was always too fat to fit in one.
But I run the shit out of that car. Like it needs love, more love. But I love driving.
You watch? Do you watch? What's my man's name that does the Teslas? I watch his stuff all the time, but his name's.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He has one, man. He beats the snot out of that thing.
Tesla John,
dude, they're bad cars, bro. Like they take the abuse, and they're so rigid. They're like the most because they're built as convertibles, and then when you put the hardtop on it, it makes them super rigid, and they handle like go-karts. They're sick.
Yeah, I liked it. Like I never was a Z3 person or anything like that, but I like the coupe.
So when my buddy first told me about it, he's like, "Bro, when I was looking for a car, he's like, you need to get the BMW Z4M, but the coupe version." And I'm like, "But the Z4M looks like a damn Miata, bro. Like I'm not interested."
Me neither. That's me. It's like
Miata. He's like, "No, check it out, check it out."
And then, I'm not a convertible guy.
Yeah, no shit. A week later, I was driving behind, and this fucking dude pulls out in the fucking coupe, and I'm like, "That car is sick." And he's like, "Dude, that's the car I was telling you about." I'm like, "I'm getting one." I spent 6 months looking for mine.
Dude, that's
sick. They're so rare. They're so hard to find.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I've always been into weird cars like that kind of.
Yeah.
I had my first car was a 3000 GT VR4.
Nice, dude. That's a dope.
A 94. If I still had it now, I'd be sitting pretty good right now. Them things have skyrocketed lately.
Cars are sick, especially if they're not blown up because they like to blow up.
I had I rebuilt the motor in it because they have bad valve stem seals.
That makes sense.
On the valves, so I had to rebuild the motor based off of that. So I went and did a bunch of stuff to it, turbos and everything. But then I had an 850R Volvo, and that was probably honestly my favorite car. I
don't know anything about those. I can't even picture what that is. An 850R?
It looks like a black brick coming through there. Got a turbo on it.
Okay.
I call it a turbo brick.
So wait, hold on. It's a Volvo. What year?
Like 95, 96.
Okay.
It's like the real square body 4-door sedan, but it's the ones that came with like the nice wheels and the turbo inline 5 turbo. They came with like suede and leather seats.
I mean, that's not a car you see every day, right?
Dude, it was fun, dude. And then when you like, I literally took the fucking wastegate line off and just went out and try to hit boost cut, man. And dude, it just lived.
That's
good. It was so fun. Like you can't do that shit to a brand new Lambo. You're like,
no.
I don't even want to think about it.
No,
but
you don't.
Volvo, I'm like, let's pull a fucking wastegate hose off and go see how fucking fast this is.
Nice.
But I had an 01 Lightning, supercharged Lightning.
That's a dope.
I was always into weird, like, and the same way with the Lightning, dude. Back in the day, I bought a Lightning for $10,000 with 40,000 miles on it, dude.
Dude, I always
200,000 miles or 20.
I always wanted a Lightning, and then Fast and the Furious came out, and I wanted one even more. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I didn't have a red one. Mine was silver.
My first car was I was 14, and it was these people I babysat for because I used to babysit because it couldn't work, right? But I wanted money so I could buy a car. They had a collection. They had like 4 Corvairs, not Corvettes, if anybody's listening. No, Corvairs. And they had 2 sick, these were sick. One of them was a drag version. Yeah. He had this, I don't even know what he had in it, but they're rear motor for anybody that knows. Yeah. And he had like some Porsche motor in that shit. And it was like some big block Porsche motor. That's what he called it. A big block. I don't even know what it was, but it was like, had the fattest tire, it was so sick. Anyway, it was black and there was a Monza. So it was like this sick body style of the Corvair. And the other one was like a factory mint black Monza. Yeah. And then he had this other one that was convertible that he said was his mother's or something. And then he had a yellow one. And so eventually he sold me a 1964 yellow Corvair, like canary yellow. And that was my first car ever.
Damn.
And what sucks is my buddy got his license before I got my license. So I was like, dude, I'll sell you the car. That way you can get it registered and you can drive it every day for the next, because he was a year older than me.
Correct.
And then you sell it back to me, right? And he fucking wrecked it a month after I sold it to him.
Oh man.
He totaled it into a tree. Like, and it totaled it because it's got no motor in the front. So it was like the tree all the way up to its fucking windshield.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made me sad.
We're selling our 06 Dodge right now.
What kind of Dodge?
It's a third gen,
Magnum?
the one without. No, it's a 24 valve 6-speed Cummins.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Love Cummins in the Magnum.
Corvair, you guys
Hell
watch,
yeah.
you guys watch Matt's Off-Road Recovery?
Yeah.
I've seen it before.
Yeah, that Corvair is sick, huh?
Yeah.
The Morvair.
Morvair.
Yeah. I was thinking about trying to. I saw a Corvair body somewhere on a model or something recently, and
I need to look for that.
it was a 25th scale, maybe.
That'd be so small though.
You could make that into a, but because the Morvair has such big tires on it, you could make it on a 24 scale and it would look right, I think.
You'd probably have to put it on a mini Z20 4x4 because
Maybe.
even on a deadbolt, like it's probably too small.
Put it on a C10 chassis. It's got the smaller wheels.
Nah, but even a C10's a 121st. Like,
Yeah. And you're talking about when you're talking about scale, like a full size truck and a Corvair is not the same size. So like, that's why like the cats that like all these Toyota bodies in the kits, they're 120th kits, not 124th kits. Now you can kind of get away with a full size truck in 124th. As long
like
as
if you
it's
did like a
wheelbase.
full size Bronco or full size Blazer, you might be able to fit something like that.
You can kind of make it work, but like if you get a long wheelbase truck, it'll definitely work.
Just be too skinny sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, the 120th scale, all them ones, the Explorers and all that stuff, they were all mid-size. They had to be 120.
Probably make a Corvair 125th or 124th onto a mini Z body.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That'd be sick.
Too much work. I got too many projects as it is. Fucking around.
Who you telling, man? I got a big mess of stuff.
I just thought it was cool because it'd be neat to pay homage to such a cool channel like his. Like that guy's, he's putting out good content and seems like a really good human.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
I mean, you could do it on a Kyosho 4x4, like the 124th 4x4s, because they're way smaller.
All day.
It'd probably look spot on. It'd look great.
Yeah. You just wouldn't be able to go nowhere with it.
Huh. True. You just got to go over smaller rocks.
Yeah, I wanted
it
on a Thai cheat code.
I've compared it apples to oranges because I haven't ever tried it on a smaller scale course.
You're like, I'm driving a truck with these size tires, and I'm wondering why won't it make it over the trucks with these size tires?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. And it's really not even the size, it's really narrow tires. There's a lot of it that affects it.
Why won't my Orlando Hunter make it over the same rocks as mine?
What is that, like a 30-second scale or something?
132nd or 135th.
Yeah, I got my buddy at the hobby shop. He has a Jeep, like YJ, I want to say.
Yeah,
and he did it like.
Haven't built it yet.
Yeah, so he did a whole handmade light bar on the roof and all kinds of crazy. I got a picture. I'll send it to you, Ken. It's like super scale. Like he made everything by hand.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a lot. See, I think the modeler guys really like those things. I have that one, but it's not built yet. But I have everything for it, dude. Like I got the remote, I got the sound kit, I got extra motors, I got like all the shit for it. But I got the built one is the Ford F-150. So I got that one built. But
okay.
They're not the most capable. I mean, obviously, but they're fucking fun. Driving across my keyboard.
That's what the hell we damn look for is fun. We're not in this being serious.
Also, I think some of us have a problem and we just like to buy shit.
Hey, look, man, I never thought I'd have an 8-scale buggy. I mean, like, I just got wound up in looking at them, and I was like,
I think I've told people this before. Go ahead.
I never liked the look of a buggy until I finally like went and like really looked at them. I was like, damn, that's pretty rowdy looking. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it looks like
I was the
it's
same way, like
thing.
the classic, like the Mini B buggy. I'm like, whatever. It's just like it looks like an RC car, whatever. But now that I've got them, and I'm like, I get used to like looking at them, and you start to realize like the different, like the J Concepts body's just sick. I'm like, that's a sick body off of that. Like,
I'll tell you, that's funny you say that, because he sent me a Pro Line body, and it's made for the XC Elite.
Okay.
But they didn't think. Now, granted, this is just a body he bashed or like he used for practice. But right here, they made this corner right here drop down directly on top of the motor leads. So like when it sits on there, it's like cocked to the side like this.
Just cut it out.
But it's literally made. It's this one is like for the damn TLR or for the TLR.
You said that's not J Concepts. You said that's
No, this Pro Line.
Pro Line.
Yeah. And it's just a practice. He sent me a couple practice bodies. But I like the standard traditional body, like the lines on the. I like the J Concepts bodies, but I like the lines on the. I like that shark fin on the back.
Yeah, that's
I
cool
like
looking.
the Ram Air scoops like down the side.
I kind of wish it was a little more flat.
See, I like the
window.
bubble top.
You like that?
I like the bubble top, man. But like my
bro, do you even drift?
Do you even drift? I had a 67 Coupe de Ville too that was on air ride, like laid out, flat black, dude. You know, I had carried a baseball bat in that mug everywhere I went.
Oh, you have to, right?
But
you put it in the back window.
Like my end all be all car is like a bubble top Cadillac, and I'd be set for life.
Do you like those ugly ass, like it's like a 66 Barracuda with the fucking bubble back windshield?
It has to be a Bel Air or a Cadillac.
That's fair. That's fair.
A Bel Air bubble top, like I would say that, like an Impala, but they're like impossible. You might as well just go ahead and cut off all arms, legs, everything.
Right.
Hey, good night. See you.
Huh?
Good night. Good night.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm going back.
Oh, man, I hear you. All right, brother.
Have a good night.
All right, Lomaz. Be safe out there.
All right, brother. What's Corey doing, man?
Sleeping.
Corey's so slack, man. So slack. How many people we got in here?
I think Corey's
See,
on.
That's one of the things I don't like about this Zoom is I can't see any of the comments, at least on the.
Oh, Psycho's in the comments. Dirk's in
I know,
the
but
comments.
I can't see him.
Well, I'm on the computer and the phone.
Whatever. See that. So back to what I was going to say about the 8 scales, because they're dope, right? I get it. But I'll be honest, that was part of my mindset when I started my channel, is that I said, if I'm going to get in the RC hobby and be heavy in the RC hobby, I feel like I need to restrict myself some way, because I'll buy, I've got from when I was a kid, my plane, I've got that, and I've got an 8 scale nitro.
Yeah.
It was running these, the old school crystal shit. And I'm like, after I started doing some research, I was like, there is some cool shit out there, and I'm going to spend a lot of money. So I was like, you know what? Let me just stick with the minis. Everything's going to be mini. That way, and if I start a YouTube channel, I have to stick with the minis.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Let me start a YouTube channel that focuses only on mini RCs, but it'll give me the opportunity. I can do mini planes. I can do mini boats. I can do
helicopters.
But they got to be small. Like I can do whoops, tiny whoops.
Yeah.
But I can't do the big shit. And so it's kind of become this fun little thing where I'm like, I just know I'm never going to get an 8 scale.
Yeah.
But then it lets me focus on the minis, right? And I get it. Like there's a lot I'm missing out on, and I don't know. Maybe someday, years.
Though, because the whole reason I asked you about a mini B is because I saw one today, and I was like, I kind of want a fucking mini B. They look fucking super sick. It's a shrunk down version of that,
they are sick.
They look so rowdy, just sitting there, not even going anywhere. They look sick.
Dude, you get a brushless mini B, they haul nuts, dude. So I can keep up with the 10 scales. No problem.
Nuts.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
seen them today, and I might have dabbled in looking through some, hobby ads and stuff, seeing what's out there.
They're fun, dude. They're fun. They're a blast, and they're not too expensive. They're cheap.
Well, and that's kind of like this one. I know if I go tumbling, I'm about to break my wallet open. Hell, even to put tires on it to go racing, you're breaking your wallet open down.
Do you have a big track nearby? Do you have a
I got
track where
two
you race
really
a lot?
nice tracks. They just finished they revamped this one every 12 months.
So if you go to those tracks and you kind of mingle a little, and I don't know, the big track that they race those at near us, they have a big box where people just dump their tires after the race, and you can go as a basher, just go and grab. They're like brand new still, practically for a basher.
Out there just taking off wheels and tires and throwing them in the donation bin, man.
Dude, you're like $100 a set.
Yeah,
I'm like,
hell yeah, they're $100 a set. The guy.
What the fuck?
That's what. Look, I hit the dude up that owns the track, right? Because I was like, well, they're closed right now. I can't really go up there and mingle. So let me at least get like, hey, what would be a good solid tire to start with? Like, I know you know your terrain up there, because this dude pays big money. He pays this like track company to come in every 12 months and do a full revamp of this course. So they just finished it and released the pictures today. It's called Red Brush RC. If you want to look it up, they got some pretty sick
Brush.
Okay. Yeah, it's in Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Mount Airy.
And that's where. Hey, that's up there where what do they call that? Mayberry. Andy Griffith.
Gotcha. That's where they film it. That's why people like North Carolina.
Yeah.
Is it?
No.
Yeah, everybody likes North Carolina. I don't know if they do. I just say that. But I hit him up and I was like, hey man, what's a good tire to start with? Like, I don't, I've never raced, but I have this buggy. Can you at least like point me in the right direction on tire? And he's like, yeah, man, it's no problem. He's like, pretty much everybody here, all the fast guys, they run Proline Convicts, just get a set in every compound. And I was like, wait, I'm just coming out here to club race. Look, man, like, just like, I'm trying not to fall off the track. Like
$500 on tires.
I'm not spending $500 on tires. Like, so I just got me some soft long wear compounds, and I was like, I think I'll be fine. So I'm just going out there to have fun, and I don't know how many times I'll go, but I do want to go and like experience it. And
have you ever done actual like organized club races?
I'm diving head first in, no experience whatsoever.
So fun. So it's so fun. So I bet my first experience with Mini Z's, and I love it. It's been a blast. And the buggies, there's just, even though I'm doing only mini B's, the small ones, it's so fun to rate. When you actually are getting your lap times called, and you're getting better, and like you get friendly competition with people that are equally skilled. If you can find equally skilled, it just becomes so fun.
I like to challenge myself a lot in different aspects, like stuff that I don't know if I'm gonna be any good at. I still like to, like, almost to a fault sometimes. Like I'm gonna do something with it, regardless, But I figure worst case, I'll just bash it if I don't like it, Like if I can't get a hold of it, or I think I can. I'm a wheel man.
I'll tell you.
Like if you can't race, if you can't actually compete, don't have that much fun, you just go bash it for fun.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You still have a sick rig for bashing.
It's a different thing, dude. Like learning how to trying to stay your course and not wreck other people, and like it can be frustrating and off-putting at times.
Got to be a big learning curve in that.
Give it a month, 2 months. You got to rate. You got to go to at least like 5 or 6 club night races before you know if you like it. Yeah, you can't judge it on like your first 2 or 3 because you'd be like,
I feel like I'm gonna have fun no matter how shitty I am. I worry more about ruining it for someone else. Than ruin it for me. You know what I mean? Like I'm cool if I wreck and break my stuff, but I don't want to ruin somebody else's time there. So I'm gonna try to be super careful and like, hey, just get out of the way. If I don't know what to do, just get the hell out of the way. You know what I mean? So
that's one of those things, like you're feeling out traffic as you're in it. You're just in it. Right?
Yeah, you just got to be patient.
Hey, not me. I'm about to take.
No, we're done. Like we're done, Dirk.
Y'all done?
Yes, sir.
All right, just want to make
sure. We appreciate everybody hanging around with us.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
All right, everybody. Have a great night.
Thanks for doing it.
And when I'm your assistant, I'll go ahead and host later, when I'm officially on the payroll, and I'll come do films for your first time racing events. And
you know what you should do? I would hit Corey up and say, look, dude, I know you can't stay awake at night. So look, you should work something for Corey to be. Oh, Corey, my side hustle's going on again.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right, guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
Take care. Glad to see